Alright, I think everything looks okay now. I really need to build a new PC. This one's really starting to show its age. We're gonna go with the event first today. I'm just trying to get quest out of the way. Princely Persona of the Royal Sensual blah 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 is planning something new for Little Ladies Day. Hi Reinetier, how wonderful to have such a reliable helper on hand. As you no doubt noticed, the Little Ladies Day's festivities are upon us once more. By the way, I must ask, do you know of the Songbirds? Do you not? How's Leomy? Of course you do. Yeah, everything happens the same every year. I know. That trio of princess-style entertainers were relatively unknowns when they first took to the stage, but they since become a Little Ladies Day staple. Now we hope to introduce another sensation, but this time the singer will be butler-themed. Titled his new act The Sensual Prince, a royal among servants and a loyal servant to his princess. The prince in question is scheduled to debut in the upcoming festival performance, but it would seem our chosen star is yet to return from picking up his costume. Though there is ample time ere the show begins, his prolonged absence is a source of concern, to say the least, if only I were not so preoccupied with preparations. Would you mind looking in on him for me? Picard is his name, and he was meant to be speaking with the designer at the XIV Aesthetics. Joy. Oh, where is this at? That's the real question. Alright, okay. Tis fine. And if I can finish enough of the side quests today, I will get to some of the patch content too, but I don't think so. I don't know how fast I can get through all the content. It has to shine with a sharp, frozen brilliance, like a blizzard slicing through the darkest night, and it should dazzle like a searing flame, lightning to burn your fingers at the nearest touch. Doesn't that sound amazing? That sounds... Wait, which do you want? A freezing blizzard or a burning flame? I mean, technically you go in half and half. Oh, maybe you can help. How can we create a silvery costume that melts into chaotic darkness? Should I give up on the shiny element? Andrew, how lovely to see you, darling. Oh my gosh. Why? We haven't spoken since you helped me snatch victory in the walk-off. What brings you to XIV? I honestly don't remember that. Had the royals shall be, you say? Well, I could certainly use some guidance with this costuming conundrum. The costume itself is largely complete. I simply wanted to add the finishing flair in accordance with the prince's wishes, but I'm struggling to envision the image he's trying to convey. Silver blending into black is all I can imagine. Well, there's just so many dimensions to look dashing. How can one narrow the options down to a single idea? Forgive me, darlings, but I have other projects to attend to. Would you mind coming back once you've helped the lad decide on a more definitive direction? This is not going well. I couldn't ask for a better opportunity, and here I am, reading my own debut. It was Reinetier. Yes, I'm sorry to drag you into this dilemma of mine. Of all those who auditioned, they chose me to be the essential prince. My job now was to become a star performer, and creating a dashing and princely persona seemed the best way to achieve that. So I did my research into the subject and delved into books about the most gallant individuals and how they acted, how they dressed, that sort of thing. But when I tried to explain, it all came out in a jumbled mess. What makes a essential prince a prince among essentials? Come to think of it, what exactly is essential anyway? Yeah, let's just be blunt. I see that my fixation on being dashing was entirely the wrong approach. But at least now one thing is clear, I must learn the ways of essential if I'm to be the best essential prince I can. You seem a knowledgeable sort. Left to my own devices, I fear wasting time on the wrong thing again. Will you help me with my research? Huzzah! The first things first, I say we speak with a wide variety of townsfolk and learn what the general public expects of essential. Let's split up, that we might gather as many opinions as possible. I'll leave the steps I thought to you, and we can meet at the Gold Court afterwards. Okay. Man, I need to get more sleep. That's like a whole mystical being. What is sleep? Honestly, it's mostly because I'm scheduled off, and then like half the time I'm called in, and I'm just like, I can't, man. I just need some rest and recuperation, because I'm walking to work, and then I'm doing that too, so my brain's like, I'm sorry, buddy, I can't. My impressions of essential? Well, they strike me as people who excel at preparations, performing tasks to a demanding lord or lady's satisfaction hinges upon their ability to think ahead, to plan events to perfection. My work as a server at the Quicksand is similar in some respects. We have a special Ladies' Day menu to offer this year, and I have everything memorized. The ingredients, the presentations, the flavors, down to the smallest detail. Everything is from the main course to the beverages and desserts will be perfect. There's no such thing as perfect. Above and beyond one's prescribed duties as serving servers, mission is to serve as many happy customers as possible. Oh, Bottles Fantasy. Might as well yoink this. Oh, that can make some easy gil. You don't need to deliver a file of my wares to a customer. I'll make it worth your while. Why ask me? You think some street urchin went around to soon with my goods or fulfill my purpose? No, I need an adventurer for dessert. Someone with morals. Now that we understand each other, take this to the gladiator waiting on the steps and all. Once you receive his dues, bring him straight back here, and rest assured I'll know if you even a guild short. Okay. Not a problem. It's just a simple quest. I can run alongside this one. Ah, the word ever puts me in mind of the first royal himself, Sultan Baldric. It said that every year one girl was chosen from the townspeople by lot, and he would attend to that lucky lass as a personal servant for the entire day. The festival is no longer about choosing a single princess, of course, but oh, how I still daydream about having an attentive essential at my beck and call. As a child, whenever Ladies' Day came around, I would always hold out hope that this would be the year I was chosen. Gotta go this this way. Okay, that's his skill. This has experience, so I guess I'll do it as Red Mage. No point in wasting stuff. Essential. Why? Yes, of course. I have one in my employ. The accomplished. Once foresee what must be done and act without need for instruction. Those who sit around and waiting for orders have no business taking the position. You know what though? I'll do monk because honestly, it's fine. I'll go there. Oh, guess what, Ranger? I was asking about pencils in Pearl Lane, and a merchant offered me an amazing bargain. He showed me a rare urn of incalculable wealth, but even the heavily discounted price has far more coin than I could afford. Come to think of it, what do urns have to do with essentials anyway? Could it be that you're a little too trusting? Oh, was I on the wrong track again? I could have sworn. Yeah, buddy, you need to calm down. I see, so essential is someone who serves others, someone who anticipates what needs to be done and prepares for those tasks in advance. In my case, then I should be essential who serves his fans? Yes, when I put it like that, it just feels right. I should be thinking of ways I can make the crowds happy. And that's exactly what I'll do. Now, if you could stick around a while longer, I'd appreciate some help in becoming the best essential I can be. Okay. Okay, Taka ponders over an appropriate direction for a stage persona. I'm to don the mantle of essential I'm sorry, I'm yawning way too much. Yet while I grasp a clear picture of the theme, I must needs think of how best to embody the manner. Essentially just a certitude. Sir, happiness and satisfaction, which is incidentally is how this all began for me. I once knew a girl years ago. She was my childhood friend, my cherished princess. Alas, she was born with a terrible ailment. She could not rise from bed, let alone leave the house, and thus I took it upon myself to bring the outside world to her. I saw all sorts of tales, a hero saga, jester's court. If she wished to hear of it, I would, if it would but make her smile, I assume any role under the sky. One fateful day, I happened to see a songstress in town. She dazzled the audience and alleviated and the elated looks upon their face. I had to rush back to my princess bedtime to share the experience. I sang and danced my heart out for my audience of one, a performance for her and her alone. Oh, how her eyes lit up. Her happiness was everything I wanted. It spurred me to practice day and night, and as I did, I began to feel I truly was a famous performer. Then, all too sudden, the thought called her to his somber halls. Ever since I've dreamed of making a big name for myself as a singer, if I could perform upon some grand stage, then perhaps my voice would rise and reach her ears once more. That's why I auditioned for the role of the Essential Princess, why I leapt for joy when I heard that I'd been chosen. Yet even though I began this all for her, it has become every bit my own dream as well. I yearn to sing as that songstress did and stir the hearts of the crowd. Thank you for listening, Ranger. Talking to someone helps to put my thoughts in order. Right, back to the task at hand. Once I've settled on how best to serve my audience, then I should have all the specifics Mabel needs to finish the costume. Let's head over to the little lady stage, shall we? With the better part of the preparation finished, it's likely begun to draw a crowd. The sight might inspire some ideas for my essential debut. Okay. This is taking forever. Maybe it really was too good to be true. Here you are. Take it. And give me my gill. Ah, thank you, miss. I've been waiting for what felt like an age, but finally it's here, my miracle drought. Oh, you don't know what this is? This, my friend, is a vial of the mysterious brew called Fantasia. Legend states that any who drink it before lying down for a nap awaken a new man or woman. My Coliseum debut is coming up, and I'm terribly nervous, so I thought this medication might bestow me with the self-confidence I lack. And a chiseled, muscly body besides. Ha ha ha, I can't wait to show off in my supercar. Take this to the medicine merchant with my compliments. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to make my dreams come true. Ah! Hi! Hi, Bun! Thank you! How are you today, Zero? Run, little Allfell, run! Doing good, just playing 13-2. Yeah, I'm just kind of tired. Dawn Trail, the last trial I did gave me a massive migraine. So I didn't do a second stream like I wanted to yesterday. But I'm feeling a bit better today, which is why I'm still doing 14 like I planned. I want to kill all the side bubbles. Oh, not all the cutscenes. This is fine. The station seems swamped with last-minute adjustments, and you can see the fans have already begun to gather. If I'm to decide how to act as the Central Prince, then it is now or never. Let's see what clues the scene has to offer us. Get them quests. Heck yeah! I'm gonna kill them all. With a bunch of different ones. I don't know which ones I'm going to smack it with, but I know for the role quest, I'm going Picto for magic. I'm going Viper for melee. I'll probably do Archer for or Bard for ranged, and I guess Warrior for tank. I don't know. Healer wise, I'll probably go Sage, maybe. Or White Mage. Probably White Mage. White Mage is pretty simple enough, I think. If I decide how to access it, it's up It's now or never. Let's see what clues the scene has to offer us. Yes, of course, if we're speaking of then we look no further than the royal Mitchell himself. Such a courteous demeanor and so precise in his movements. Now that I think on it, no matter the work we do together, he is never less than thorough with his preparations. And I imagine he would be more than willing to help us implement any new plan we might propose. See, they're a particularly eager songbirds fan. Come early to ensure a front row experience, no doubt. Rather too early, in fact. My act is first on the program, so he'll be in for quite a long wait before his idols take the stage. Yes, of course, he must be exhausted from staying all the time. The least you can do is make him more comfortable for the duration of my performance. Odd employee of the Quicksand, did they not mention offering some exclusive menu over the course of the Ladies' Day? Beverage and dirt's included. Knowing such a thing is only available during the festival makes it all the more tempting, doesn't it? I wonder if they will be willing to bring out a light meal for the audience. Not only would it benefit the fans, but it would also be an excellent promotion for the Quicksand itself. Yay. I've been thinking, Ranger, there is no rule which demands people must stand to cheer for an enjoyer. No. Why not have the Quicksand deliver some light refreshments, the Ladies' Day themed of course, and aim for a more relaxed experience? I mean, it's hardly a novel concept. One often orders a meal while taking in a play, or has a flagon in hand while minstrels strum his lute in the tavern. We simply encourage the same idea. Okay, makes sense. Naturally, I shall rouse the crowd with a song and dance, but this will help define the essential side of my stage character. The act is finally coming together. The Central Prince, I shall both serve and entertain. Come, there is not a moment to lose. I must first consult with the Royal Central, then hurry off to make my request to Mistress Mamode at the Quicksand. But I must also inform Maribel of my costume decision. Oh, there's no time. By the tests. You would do that for me? Yes. Oh, thank you, Reinetier. I would be most grateful if you could explain the costume concept to Maribel for me. You truly are my savior. I give you my word, the show will be a great success. Please do be sure to attend. Alright. Where's the nearest Etherite? Probably the main one. But honestly, I can just sneak through the gladiators area and be fine, I think. But also, I'm already at this main Etherite, so it'll be fine. Thank you, darling. How fair is our princely essential? So the show will feature a healthy dash of hospitality. Eh? Sounds fabulous. A singer with essential poise and a princely style. Yes, darling, I know exactly what this costume needs. Leave it to me. Please let the Royal Central know that I'll have the outfit ready in time for the performance. Yay! Good, you're back. And what was my payment expect? Yes, here you go. Every last skill accounted for. I knew you'd be right for the job. Now your payment. But what's this? Oh my. Friend of yours, I can't say I recognize him. That's the Lullafell you sold the bottle to! My client? You mean the little felon gladiator? Yeah, that one. He's a Highlander now. I'm pretty sure that's a Highlander. Because Midlanders are small. Who's to say I have no way of proving that it was indeed my client? But if it would state your curiosity about Prince Sparrow, you a file for your own experimentation. Now my business here is done. We'll meet again someday, though whether we recognize one another is less certain. Okay. You know! You're sneaky. Alright, let's see. Let's put this in a safe spot. Speed! Wait. Dang it. I was hoping, but I hoped too much. I asked for too much. Thank you for lending a hand to young Picot. Tis good to know the issue with his costume has been resolved. As I mentioned, it is also Princess to be the main new attraction for this year's Ladies' Day, and Picot himself is to give the show's opening address. I cannot imagine how events might unfold without your assistance. Will you stay and watch the performance? You will stay? Okay, yeah. I can't even read. Should probably get some tea. Tea sounds good right now. I've been standing for so long my feet have fallen asleep, but at least the show is about to begin. It should be starting any moment now. The first act is the debut performance for a new singer, isn't it? The Essential Prince? Hello! What would a Prince of Essentials be like anyway? I have no idea what to expect. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our little Ladies' Day performance. Honestly, that looks like a great outfit for a red mage. I have become the Sigil Prince, and I shall be your guide to an ephemeral world of wonder. Oh, yeah, that's a whole mood. I finally finished Dawn Trail, so... Oh, Zero, you're just slacking. That's because you're playing 13 instead of 14. I imagine you are all weary from the wait. Though it be but a trifle, we have taken the liberty of arranging for refreshments, a special festive full menu prepared by your friends at the Quicksand. Honestly, Dawn Trail is my least favorite expansion. It gave me a migraine. Like, a really bad one last night after I finished the last trial. Yeah, you prioritize 13, you're gonna get through that trilogy pretty fast, Zero. You go through games so freaking fast. You're like my brother. He does the same thing. Well, if you need help, Bun, when you get back into it, I should still be there. As long as others are playing, I'll be playing it. Because now the fun for me is just playing with everyone else. We'll keep it spoiler free. But Bun, I will give warning when I get to later parts. I'm going by area. So I don't know what part and how far you got through Dawn Trail, but you know, I'll let you know. Yeah. You're not that far in? Peach-infused tea accompanied by a selection of spring-inspired sweets. We invite you to enjoy these delights while you enjoy the show. Probably about 8 hours in? I'd have to look at all my recordings to guess about where that would be. That's for us? Thank the gods, I was so thirsty. Taming a sheep? I don't even remember that. Oh, now this is making me want some peach tea. Oh, that new menu has been on my mind all day. What a lovely gesture. A sheep? I don't know. I'd have to look back. I'm overjoyed to see you thus pleased. Should this repast meet with your approval, pray consider a visit to the Quicksand following the show. But with that said, I must ask that you keep all eyes on me. Without your full attention, I'm wont to grow jealous. Is this supposed to be like Oran Host Club? That's the vibes I'm getting off of this guy. Gotta stop your stream soon because I'm breaking them down. Oh yeah. Yeah, breaking down everything from Twitch to YouTube. It's been painful. How long did they give us? Is it like sometime in April? I don't remember how far it's gone. Fair princesses, won't you? Oh my god, it really is the host club. Closer, I promise this shall be a princely performance to remember. Settle in, my dear audience, and enjoy the spectacle of the sensual prince. He not only entertains with song and dance, but also captures the crowd's hearts with warm hospitality. A wonderful display. Not bad, not bad. It seems we have quite a show to follow. New Twitch update is screwing you over. For the VODs, YouTube only has a 12-hour limit on VODs. Oh yeah. And due to how long you stream every day, you gotta split this. Oh my god, yeah, that makes sense. You do stream for long hours, Zero. And the Songbirds will deliver. We'll take the stage by storm and build this assignment to raging crescendo. It does, like, how you stream for long hours every day. It's the same for some of the weather streamers I watch. Like, when they're talking about, like, tornadoes and stuff, and I'm just sitting there watching all day because the weather gets so bad. Like, they gotta stop their streams and restart sometimes, because they'll go all day when there's really bad weather. It's like those, I think it was the tornadoes back in December a few years ago. It was really bad. Hey Leo, how are you? Reinetier, thank you for coming to my performance. Yeah, Ryan Hall. He's one of the many I've watched. It was also magical to see such enjoyment upon each face in the crowd. Each face in the crowd was an indescribable feeling. He is. It's like you live in places where tornadoes are a thing. I'm pretty good. I did get a migraine last night from a trial, but I'm feeling better. How are you, Leo? And did you see how they responded to the touches of hospitality? The Quicksand server even came over to thank me for how quickly word spread about their festival menu. What a stunning debut by the Essential Prince. We've already been swamped with demands to know when you will be performing next, in fact. I'm thinking of setting up an encore performance while the festival is still ongoing. I'm glad, and I'm not too bad of a cluster headache. Oh! That's not fun. Is that so? Well then, I shan't disappoint my fans. I wonder if my dear friend was watching too, from Thal's distant halls. Thank you again for giving me this opportunity. For as long as I have the privilege of standing on that stage, I mean to spend every moment delighting all who attend. Oh, I almost forgot. I have Maribel craft you. I had Maribel craft you a matching costume. I was not alone up there in front of the crowd. I felt you staying beside me, as you have been every step of the way. Given your part in all this, you are every bit a essential princess. So, please do me the honor of accepting this gift. Tis the least I can offer for your patient assistance. Now I must be off to prepare for my next appearance. Yay! I too offer my sincerest gratitude for elevating our celebrations to ever greater heights. The Lily Days festivities have only just begun, but I suggest you go and enjoy them while they last. Yay! Now we just need to go put this in our box, lest we lose it. I don't want to lose an outfit. My brain, I'm all turned around. I forgot to make pancakes before stream. No wonder I'm hungry. Okay. I was like, why am I so hungry? Oh, I forgot to make pancakes. Too late now. They do. They're so good. I don't know. Let me look. Is it on the Discord? Okay, thank you. I'll look. I'll take a look. Nope. Let's see. Is there any simple quests that aren't She looks so cute! But that also gives... yeah. But that also gives me an idea of where you guys are in Dawntrail. I am done with the main, and I was planning on getting through some side quests, the role quests and stuff today, as much as I can. Let's go this way first. The peddler has no clue how to navigate to Leola. Oh, I'm in a pickle. I can't exactly deliver the order if I'm lost now, can I? Curse these twisting streets. Feed of proof? The thing, let me, I'm trying to remember if that's before or after a thing. I use, I can go look back at the videos and then see. Let's see. So, if that's feed of proof, I think that was what I did last year. That's like 31 quests in. So, what's that before, after our split? I think that's after. Okay. Okay, I got an idea about where you are. Oh my god, that wind is brutal. Okay, so I know where you guys are. We're good. I'm in a pickle. Okay, yeah. I don't blame you. These streets are very twisting and turning. The llama. Yeah. I was confused when you said sheep, but like, it was a llama or an alpaca. No, it was an alpaca. I'm just thinking llama because I'm thinking of the Emperor's New Groove. We both got it wrong, but it's okay. They're all fluffy with wool. You there, with your decidedly unflappable composure, you know your way around these streets, yes? Could you pay a visit to my customers and let them know I brought their orders? Seen too many shoots in 13 and 13 2. Part 2, oh yeah. Man, llama, alpaca, same shape. They are. I don't think most people would know the difference between a llama and an alpaca. Brilliant. Now you'll be looking for 2 different houses in the Resplendent Quarter. The first has deep blue and yellow walls with feather decorations that hang from the eaves. The man who lives there is a very elegant Hanu Hanu. The second is home to a rather glorious moblin. You're looking for a sky blue wall with a yellow roof, a storehouse, and a director's base outside the front. Okay, that's fine. Fluffy and jumps like a sheep. Shouldn't be too hard, I don't think. Oops, I'm outside. I just remembered Moblin. I was like, okay, this is right? No. No, it's not. Oh, a special order of mod flour is here at last. Now I have all the ingredients to crafty bake loaves of rot bread. Haven't heard of mod flour? Mixy blend of wheat and moxitoxin with sweet stink smell. In Earthenshire, all bread and cookies are crafty baked with it, essential element of traditional mobby cuisine. Since stinky shopkeepers of Tuliela refused to stock it, my only option was to bulk buy with Pilu Pilu Goods Bearer. Now to go and bring back my package. Many thanks to kind Lowlander. I'm a Midlander, I'm not low. I know I'm short, but that's a low blow. Oh. Oh, that's not even a real door. What am I doing? Okay, and the Hanu is gonna be up. I'll get stilts, it's fine. Hello? There's no one home. I'm just breaking and entering. It's okay. It's a Final Fantasy game. You're allowed to go wherever you want, right? Yes! This area in particular, it drives me insane. Where am I going? It said feathers. Where is the feathers? That's a fake house. That's a real house. Trying to find anything in this town is horrible. And this quest is literally about a guy who can't find anything in town. It's a fake house. Oh, that's cool. He's finally getting into stuff like that. What am I looking for? At this point, I'm just looking through every door. Thank you, Zero. Or Leo, excuse me. The buttons! Your button names are so similar that I freaking am. I looked so fast, I was like. Be gone! Yeah, there's been a lot of those recently. That's like the fourth one I've seen in the past few days, and they're all the same. Okay, I'm out of the area. Oh, where is this freaking bird hiding? Usually I'm pretty good about knowing which one of you are talking. It's just I looked too fast and missed the last part. Well, it has feathers on the outside. This should be it. That's how the guys described it. Unless he's like hiding somewhere else. I don't know where I'm looking. I had this issue before and I still can't figure out. I swear I've gone into every house that's here. It says lower. Where the heck is it? Yeah. I'm sorry, Leo. Usually I get it right. I usually get it right. Just not this time. I glanced too fast. I feel bad. Wait. This house has feathers. Are you it? No, you're a fake house. God damn it. Why are all the houses fake? Where is this? Oh! What the hell? Okay, yeah, like it's here, but that's not feathered! Oh wait, never mind. They're just too high up. You're still in his shout-outs. That's hilarious. But not surprising. Dear me, you mean to say my package has arrived? I had some dried reeds imported from Akuhana, you see. Ordered them as soon as I heard the crops had recovered. Though I may live in Tuliola now, I always keep my homeland close to the heart. To a Hanu like myself, there's no greater comfort than the smell of reeds when I walk through the door. Speaking of which, I had better go fetch them, hadn't I? There are a few areas that could do with a bit of touching up. See, this is why I get why the Pilu struggled to find his way through town. Like, I'm over here struggling finding my way through town. I see you managed to find them. Thanks to you, the packages have safely reached my customers' claws. In the meantime, I've been browsing Bayside Bibby. The shops here have all the most common daily necessities, along with a variety of goods from other far-flung quarters of Tyrell. But Tuliyola is a melting pot of cultures with their own unique needs, and sometimes the limited selection here doesn't cut it. That's where we come in. As peddlers, we travel to those distant locales, buy their most sought-after goods, and deliver them to residents here. For a price, mind. Speaking of travel, did you come here from Eorzea by chance? I've yet to venture out there for import goods, but one of these days I might just have to make the trip. Oh, and before I forget, your fee. Let's see. No, we're not doing that one. Not doing that one. That's Hildebrand. Trying to make sure to stick with stuff that's not into the patch yet, for the most part, I think. The dutiful deckhand's problems are twofold: layaway cargo and one very concerned mother. Look, Jibuja, I know you're waiting on a letter from your son, but I'm just asking that you cut me a little slack. Sure enough, we picked up a letter from your son back in Eorzea, but with all that Eve over air in the city, our cargo ended up all over the place. Until we take stock of things, there's no telling where it might be. Oh, I see. Well, please do come and find me if that letter turns up. I live over at the in the Resplendent quarter. The suffering of trying to read some of the stuff today. I think, yeah, most people start with like 7 or 10. And more recently is 13 and 15. That's cute. I'm right in thinking you're an adventurer from Eorzea. Apologies about all that just now. I tell you, never thought I'd end up running into so much trouble right after dropping anchor. So you reckon you could help me fetch in the last few supply crates that got waylaid in all the trouble? I tell you, I'd rather sail straight into Allen's gales than see a mother fretting over her son like that. If you help gather the crates, I can get to searching for that letter. Okay. Ooh, fun story. Since we're on the topic of Kingdom Hearts, and I highly recommend you play them because they are pretty good. When I was younger, is when I was first introduced to Kingdom Hearts. I was originally looking for the second game at a flea market, and I accidentally got the first one because, of course, I was introduced to Kingdom Hearts through seeing the Lion King videos in a bunch of AMVs and GMVs back in the day, because, you know, those were very popular on YouTube back in like 2025. Or to that, what am I saying? 2025? What the heck am my brain's mush. But in 2005 they were very popular. And that's how I ended up playing Kingdom Hearts. It is very beloved. The glam that I have right now is based off of Riku. So given this is, you know, really meant for the samurai, but it's my monk's glam too. Yeah. It took me a bit, but I did see it. It's all because, hold on, let me just switch over to Sam real quick. It's all because I saw the wooden sword that I wanted to make Riku. Now if only they had like Keyblade glams. Would be nice. that's all the crates. Oh yeah, the game backlog. It's brutal. It's like, I'm currently, because I promised the buns that I would play through the entire Kingdom Hearts series if it ever came to Steam. And then it finally came to Steam and I bought it, and I'm working through that right now. So I'm working through that, Death Stranding, then trying to finish up the Dawn Trail stuff. And then when I build a new PC, I'll work on Kana Bridges, which is very nice. I like the way it looks. What the heck? See, this is why I need to build a new PC. My GPU is starting to show its age, poor old thing. I'm actually really enjoying it. I got to meet Higgs last night, or evening. Looks like all me crates are present and accounted for. Much obliged. Right, I bought myself a letter to find. Zibilja, was it? I'll never find this bleeding letter. Oh, hold on. What's this here? Never thought I'd find the damn thing so quick. She said she lived in the Rasputin Court, didn't she? I hate to ask, but would you mind taking this letter to Zibilja for me? Oh no, we're going back to that hellhole. I'll never find my way! You don't use the Twitch bots for your YouTube stuff? I know I found... I don't know if any separately as well. Oh. Oh, good to know. Oh, there goes the avatar again. I'm so sorry, 1070. Graphics cards are expensive right now. And I still gotta get the parts for the new PC. And then you can rest and retire, and you can just, you know, render the videos. You can be a render PC. At least it tells me where it is. Thank the gods! Yeah, it'll just, this PC, once I build the new one, it'll be retired to just video rendering. And then maybe some basic stuff, but other than that, that's all I plan on making it do. Because I plan on upgrading to a bigger and hardier PC when I build it. And then I'll get a new avatar too, because it should be able to handle it. Hopefully. But I have to actually redo all my work on that avatar that I was working on, because when I was putting it in the software, it was actually too small, so I had to upscale it, and that made everything pixely. So I'm going back, and I'm gonna have to redo everything and reline everything. And then with upscaling it to a bigger size, maybe I can put more detail in the eyes, because that's what I love to do. And then maybe add a few more outfits than just the main one that I'm working on. Oh, you're that woman from earlier, yes? Here's that letter you were looking for. Oh no, there it goes again. You found it? This came all the way from my son, Latoja and Erosia. Ripped. My son became acquainted with an Eorzean mage who was visiting Tyrol. They ended up traveling back to Eorzea together. Apparently they wanted to promote the blue magic techniques they learned from the Walakwi or some such. Latulja's always been very good about keeping in touch, but with everything that's happened of late, I couldn't help but assume the worst. You can't imagine what a relief it was laying eyes on that letter just now. I do hope he's eating well, though. I wonder if they have cornbread anywhere yet. It's always been his favorite. I want some cornbread now. Oh, I haven't had cornbread in so long. Yeah, this is why my current PC needs to be retired. Because this isn't even an actual, like, VTuber model. It's just a fancy... It's just a really fancy, PNG tuber. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like a moment alone to read my son's letter. Please give my thanks to the deckhand. Yeah! Oops, don't click it again, please. And there's also the Mogtome event going on. You get that letter over to Jubilja, did you? Like I said, you hate to see someone worrying for their loved ones. Glad we could put her mind at ease. Most Mimolja that Ed for Ewasia end up as mercenaries. Imagine there's a fair few who set sail and never get word back from home. Seems like old Jubilja's son was a decent lad, though. I tell ye, all this has got me pining for my family left them back in Limsa. You see, not that there is time for a dilly-dallying, not when there's work wants doing. Thank you for your help, Adventure. Yeah, the bun's struggling with that new, thing where Twitch isn't gonna save the VODs for long anymore. And he streams a lot, so it's a struggle bus. Okay, let's go help. Yeah, it does. What was it? Twitch only allows for, like, I can only imagine people who have larger streams, but man, oh man, it's a complete struggle. Ah, the Stranding story pulled you in? Yeah, it's pretty good. I love it, though I'm an absolute freaking scaredy cat. $12 to 16 hours every day. Poor Bun worked his butt off here, only to be told no. Culinary import, the attendant culinarian dearly hopes his international delivery hasn't been lost at sea. You were on the ship that pulled into port just now, were you not? I have a favor to ask. I'm expecting a shipment addressed for Auntie's tacos, but I fear it may have been unloaded on the southern pier by mistake. I'd be ever so grateful if you could speak with your crew for me. I need to be getting back to open the shop, but if you do manage to find it, please bring it over. I'll see to it you're paid for delivery, I promise. Feel bad for the Bun. For me, I stream less than I used to because my work always calls me in because they can't schedule stuff properly. And usually I'm called in when my boss doesn't want to go in at all. And then my secondary boss, who's also the same way, who ends up coming in and staying late, same as me, we're both kind of getting a little annoyed. A shipment for aunties? Got it right here, of course. Not much, not sure what you were told, but all imports from Eorzea are unloaded on this side. That culinarian makes some great tacos, but I'll be damned if he can pay attention to half the words I say to him. His order's packed and ready in that crate there, but bugger me if it ain't heavy. Oh, right, the crate currency's number. If you don't mind carrying it over. Yeah, I got it. I just accidentally clicked on you. Oh, you're also a computer science. Oh, toast. Cheers. Always great to meet some others. I haven't had someone who also done the computer science stuff in a while. But like, oh man, it's a struggle sometimes. Thank you, Zero. I really appreciate it. You found it. Thanks the gods. I don't know what I would have done had my cookbooks been left on the deck back in Limenza. Oh yeah. It gets rough. Yeah, exactly. The tech field. Like I haven't even been able. Like I graduated college right when they started the layoffs. I've been trying for years. Unable to get in at all. So I just find work that I can do. But like all the tech field kind of just sucks right now. So I'm just doing my own thing. I'm just working where I can. But my tech skills do come in handy because I'm a fast learner and therefore I can help my managers with stuff. I get to be the technical support of the family. Like my mom has issues with her computers, I'm the one fixing it. Yeah. Even with normal jobs lately, it's like anyone who's not like over 30 or something, like you can't get a job. My poor younger brother, like he isn't even getting hours at his job. So no one wants to hire anyone who's young anymore. And then they hire some people who don't understand stuff or can't adapt to newer ways of doing things that are a little faster or more efficient. What luck that I could have flagged down such a hospitable deckhand. You're just letting that timer run out more. Wait, what do you mean? You're not part of the crew. I thought you came into port with my books. Our taco stands get a lot of tourists, so I thought I'd import some cookbooks from your culinary capital and brush up on foreign food culture. Who knows, one of these days I might just invent an Eorzean-style taco. Heck yeah! All of us in the tech side of things, we all struggle. Preach and peach. Hey, close enough. The typo game is always fun. Until you're coding and then one little letter fudge your whole entire code over. I still remember in high school coding up an entire game for one of our projects. Me and my teacher were looking over the code. We looked over it for like 3 whole days. Neither of us could figure it out because it was exactly the same as her code. Or, you know, in terms of how it's supposed to look, because we were trained to do it a certain way and we did it a certain way. I put one letter wrong in one word from typing too fast, and that's what was causing over 100 errors in my code. It was a sad day. Anyway, my apologies for the misunderstanding. As payment, take these freshly made tacos on the house. But there's always a lot of fun stories. The tech side of things, if you've done computer science, there's always a fun story to be telling people. Let's see. Corn of necessity. Alright. We'll do that one. Oh, I need to... Hold on. Let me do something for the button real quick. Alright. I just had to leave him alert. Oh yeah, game development is fun. It's like, that's what some of my brother's friends are working on independently. They're being indie devs, which is great. You happen upon a curious cob of corn that almost seems alive. Oh my god, please be... Please be a minion. Please be a minion. Please be a minion. Please be a minion. I want it. It's so cute. The rustling of this corn sounds not unlike a dejected sigh, and you could swear it's looking out at the ocean. Oh, woe is me. See, I would... But I don't have any ideas for your game right now. The corn buddy. Oh, he's so cute. What's the matter? We'll go with that one. Wrestling. You can hear? You can see. Oh, yes. Oh, nice. Oh, blessed be. For countless ages I have watched over these lands. When man first tilled her soil, I was there. When they partook in her bounty, I was there. A silent guardian of the harvest, my presence unmistakable. We're always weird, so we end up seeing things most other people don't. Yet the passage of time would bring change to the people. They began to forget the old ways. Forget me. Oh, this is kind of like... Holdo. I want to watch that one too. Spice and Wolf sounds like fun to watch again. It's like, but instead of wheat, it's corn. I traveled the lands hither and yon, yet no matter where I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared it before long I might shuck this nigh immortal cob. Yet here at the last I found a kindly soul able and willing to lend me an ear. But will she lend me a hand as well, I wonder? I wish to help the people of Tyrell fill their hearts and bellies both, lest their hunger invite terrible misfortune. All that are born into this world are deserving of happiness, but you not agree? So let them eat, I say. Eat corn and be merry. Alas, I cannot reach them in my diminished state, but you can, and so shall I bequeath unto you the most delectable corn dishes, which are to then be distributed to the masses. What say you? Give me cornbread? and I'll be happy. Such selfishness, such compassion. How long has it been since last I met a soul so grossly inconsistent? But I'm but a humble stock, basking in the warmth of your generous heart. Well, my friend, let us be off. I could make some popcorn. The curious corn spirit has elected to be referred to as the corn servant. Speak with them again when you are ready to spread corn and happiness to the masses. I mean, the wording could use some work though. Goodness, how long has it been since the last man has partaken of my corn? I can hardly wait. The hungry bellies of Tyrol cry for salvation. Let us sally forth. The corn servant is now calling you. Keep them in the repeating of every instruction ever. Okay, let's go. You can run alongside Hades. Hi, what am I to do now? I'm like to starve at this rate. His belly speaks to me. I bid you offer him some of this grilled corn, seared to perfection with the hope that yet burns in my corny bosom. Yeah, whoever's idea this was, they need to be bonked with a baguette. Is that grilled corn for me? That's awfully kind of you. I'm new to Tuliola, and it's been pretty hard. Harder since I lost my job. I've been so hungry lately, I can barely think straight. But the smell of this corn with its smoky, sweet aroma has brightened my day. I can hardly wait to eat it. Feels like maybe my luck is starting to turn around. Thank you, miss. I won't forget this. Perhaps I simply skipped lunch today. A belly and a heart, both in desire, need nourishment. Here, take this. Take up my cob. Let it. Earthen scent and savory flavors offer her comfort. Grilled corn? My husband loves grilled corn. Life simply isn't the same without him. One moment I think I'm fine, then suddenly I find myself brought to tears. Even eating it has been a struggle. But I know you wouldn't want me to mourn him. Thank you for this. I'll try to do better for his sake and mine. I'm so hungry, but I have no money. May the gods forgive me for what I'm about to do. You hear that, friend? His belly weeps from hunger. Pray offer him this corn. Let its smoky sweetness give him comfort and deliver him from foul temptation. Is this grilled corn for me? Truly, my stomach has been in knots for days. Thank you. It shames me to admit it, but I tried my hand at gambling and lost everything. I was so desperate for food, I was tempted to do terrible things. Terrible things. This corn has filled my aching stomach and helped to clear my head. Oh, what a fool I've been. It's time I start over and get my life together. That rumbling of bellies indeed has ceased. Come, let us find a quiet place to speak. Oops, wrong one. Full glad am I to have helped the people to Tuliola. Indeed, my kernels swell with joy at the sight of their happy and content faces. And you, friend, your kindness cannot go unrewarded. Meet me at the gate over yonder, and I will see you duly compensated for your trouble. I mean, honestly, these maps are so freaking huge. Getting around is difficult. There you are. I hope our little excursion was fulfilling for you as it was for me. It is a terrible thing to be hungry. Unattended bellies are quick to fill themselves with pain and anguish, feelings that will lead the heart astray. Thanks to you, my corn has sated the hunger that would otherwise invite misery to this place. From the bottom of my cob, I thank you. Pray, take of my corn. May these kernels keep your belly full and spirits lifted. Now I really must be going. While the people of Tuliola may be content, there are other hungry souls out there in need of nourishment. Until we meet again. Bye, Corn. Funny thing, I actually have a friend named that goes by Corn. I haven't spoken to him in a while. The Landsguard drum major has a lost track of one of his drummers. Oh. Breathtaking, isn't it? I wager you'd be hard-pressed to find a more majestic drum anywhere. Alas, exposed as it is to the element, it requires... Oops, wrong button. It requires a lot of upkeep, which is where we of the Fife and Drum Corps come in. Speaking of which, what's taking him so long? Say, you strike me as a dependable sort. Might I trouble you to find our new recruit? He was tasked with handling today's inspection. Given how long it's taking him, it's possible he ran into trouble, but I'm supposed to be supervising things here. Check behind the tower and you should find him. He said behind the tower. This is behind the tower, sir. How dare you fool me? Unless he's down there. I don't see anyone down there. How dare you lie? I went behind the tower. He's not there. Can I help you? Wait, the drum major sent you? Gods be good, I've wasted too much time. I've already finished checking the drum and the tower, mind you, but I just have to go and drop my tools, and now I can't find them. Will you help me look? I could really use a second pair of eyes right now. How? Okay. Not gonna question it, just gonna do it. If he's dropped his tools, where would it be? Hopefully it's not like somewhere. Imagine he drops it off the side of the building into the water. That would suck. I found your tools, buddy. Any luck? I'm so glad you found them. You're a lifesaver, truly. If I dared to report back without them, the Major would have grilled me to his fine char. With that settled, I really must return to my other duties. I'd be most grateful if you could inform the Major on my behalf. There you are. I'm told you helped our recruit find the inspection kit after he dropped it. Your generosity means more to our community than you might realize. This drum is essential for the protection and well-being of our people. It not only marks the time of day, but it also honors the Lands Guard returning home from duty. And in times of crisis, it can be used to warn the populace of danger. That's why we must keep it in pristine condition at all times. But of course, our most common duty as the Fife and Drum Corps is to perform as musical ensemble. It takes tremendous upper arm strength to beat a drum of this scale, and as a major, my job is to pound our greenish recruits into shape. Perhaps I've been slacking. Before I forget, take this, you've earned it. XIV stable master is missing an alpaca or two. Reinetier, isn't it? I've heard all about your affinity with the alpacas. My cousin works on the ranch in Uchapilo. He was practically gushing. As it happens, I have needs of your talent. Some of the herds escaped during the attack on the city the other day. I managed to round most of them up, but we're still too short. They haven't been seen leaving via the gate, so I think it's safe to assume they're hiding somewhere within the city walls. So how about it? Can I ask you to round up the last two stragglers? Yeah, I can do that. Thank you. Oh, and I'm sure I don't need to tell you, but despite being trained as mounts, alpacas are easily rattled. If you come across our stragglers, make sure you soothe them first. Got that? No sudden moves. I'm not going to let a llama spit. An alpaca spit on me. Here, alpaca, alpaca, alpaca. The animal makes its way nonchalantly back to the stables. Honestly, I wish we could, let's see. Okay, it's gonna be. Slowly feeding on now slightly back to the thing. Yay! They're all back. I have an older chihuahua, and my brother has a kitten who's constantly pouncing on me and meowing at my door. So sometimes you'll hear a cat meowing really loudly. It's like it's his cat, but his cat follows me everywhere. Thank you. The two stragglers arrived safe and sound a little while ago. A masterful display of alpaca husbandry. No wonder you were asked to play a part in the rite of secession. These alpacas are direct descendants of the mounts we Pilu present as a sign of friendship when Tuliela was founded. I'm sure you've heard the tale of Jaja's catching a golden alpaca. All the creatures we gifted were sired by that shiny beast itself. To say that they had quite the pedigree would be a gross undervaluation. And you can be sure that their legacy survives today. These beasts are fleet of foot and strong of limb, just like their ancestors. If you ever have need of a mount, you could do far worse than a Tuliola alpaca. Alright, I should tend to the two that you kindly brought back. I appreciate all the help. But yeah, his cat is a little black cat, a little feral cat. We took it was one of the kittens that was born underneath our house. So my brother's a crazy cat man, and honestly, he'd probably take them all in if he could. I mean, I do the same for animals. I'm just not too big on cats because I don't like how they smell. But like he keeps it from smelling, so I don't care as much. But yeah, we took in the kitten when the mother decided to no longer care for it. So it was weaned and everything. But it also means the kitten was already properly socialized, because when the mother weans it and stops, you know, tending to it, that's one of the best times to take the kitten in. Because a lot of the times when people, like, who have puppies or have cats, most behavioral problems come from not letting them get socialized properly by staying with their parents for the right amount of time. Usually by the time the parents are like, hey, go, be free, it's usually about when they're ready to go to a new home. But he gets fed well. He can be both playful and chill. But lately he's been a little menace because he got my finger. So it hurts. It's not good. It's no fun when you get clawed or bit because they get a little too rough. But it was from play, so it's not like he is intentionally. Most of the time he keeps his claws sheathed, but sometimes accidents happen. I get pissed in the moment, but like, he's a kitten. They get along, it's just the age difference. The cat will pounce on the dog, and he's old and getting arthritis now. Or at least he's showing signs of having arthritis from age. So the dog gets annoyed when the cat pounces on him. Other than that, they get along. The dog just hates when the cat pounces on him, just like we do. So they don't fight. But when the cat's too energetic, we do split them apart. So basically we just close the door where the dog's usually just napping and resting when the cat gets too energetic for him to handle. Because we don't want him to get hurt from the cat just wanting to play. Precocious Mamolja is looking for a grown-up she can trust. Hey Lee, will you help me? Early today I got a pretty painting of the city from a Chitone painter, and I showed it to my mom and she really liked it. Then she sent me to deliver this fruit as a thank you gift, but now the painter isn't here anymore and I don't know what to do. Could you help me look around? Yay! Okay, so the painter was going to make one more picture like this. Oh, it's one of those. Oh, joys of replacing batteries. Salute you. Good luck! Which means wherever we can see this view is where we'll find him. Let's go and find that painting. The picture shows the rooftops and harbor from above, so it must have been taken from somewhere up high. Escape from the high ground. Refer back to it as necessary and find the designated location. Alright. Well, there's only one place I can think of with that. It's gotta be like up near, I guess, the palace? I would know, because I wanted to jump off so many times listening to Wooklamat. Oh, it's actually lower? Huh, weird. That doesn't make any sense, but okay. Because you definitely can't get that view from here. Unless I'm just reading into it a little too much. In that case, it's gotta be over here, because this is the closest area. Yep, there they are. I thought it would have been higher up, though. It's fine. Greetings, Reveler. Oh no, I see you brought the little Mamulja from earlier. I was looking all over for you. My mom said to give you this as thanks for the pretty painting. You came all this way just to thank me with the snack? You're far too kind, kid, little one. 'Tis little more than a doodle. I was rewarded enough by the smile on your face. I take it you're her chaperone then. Thank you for looking out for her. This town has a special place in my heart. Rishis Tone are long-lived people, and I have had the good fortune of watching the community sprout up from nothing. I used to think this country would never amount to much, but seeing all these vibrant cultures thriving alongside one another in harmony, I wish to immortalize its beauty with what talent yet remains to me. You must really love Tuliyola, huh? Well, don't worry, me and Mom are going to love your painting forever and ever and ever. It's an honor, little one. Now then, seeing as I've finished my current painting, I think it's time I found a new vista to admire. I hope to see you around, friends. I never really thought about how pretty our town is. I feel like I learned something new today. Thanks Thanks again for helping me find the painter lady. I'm going to take care of this picture, that I will. But before you go, here, this is for you. Oh, is this the Vista quest? I hope it was. Then I can get XP from Vistas. Unless it's just a random side quest related to Vistas, which... Okay, let's see. 100. Alright, let me jump down. Kalja seeks to introduce an all-new organization to Tyrell. You're one of Val Wuklamat's entourage, yes? How fortuitous, I happen to have a small request for you. I understand that in Eorzea you have an organization called the Adventurers Guild. For some time now, the Wing of Reflection has been deliberating on whether to introduce a similar organization here. The issue is all the more pressing in light of recent events. If the city were to come under attack again, the Landsguard alone might be unable to cope. But before we proceed, we wish to canvass the people of Tyrell. I hear that guilds are often based in locales where residents gather, taverns and eateries and such. I believe high is a close approximation. I would ask that you visit the Thai to discuss the matter with Ruk'ivu and seek his permission to conduct a survey among the patrons. And you say this Adventurers Guild would look to assemble here at the... Well, we haven't been getting more foreign patron of late, and they do seem to struggle when it comes to finding guides and swords for hire. I suppose this place would be ideal for putting travelers in touch with mercenaries and what have you. Still, you might have a hard time convincing the patrons that they'd benefit from this guild you speak of. Anyway, feel free to mingle. Just don't make it sound like the palace have already committed to the idea, okay? What need do we have of an organization like that? Val Wuklamat has our interests close to heart, but she's often in here listening to our troubles. Besides, Bukibu already works hard to make me feel welcome and push for all foreigners included. I'd be more than happy to deal with adventurers if they were all like you, but if the place was suddenly flooded with Boris sellswords, that's another thing entirely. I'm not looking to tar you all with the same brush, but you know how some of their ilk behave. Gazing out at the beach, sipping a glass of something sweet and refreshing, that's what Shibuya is all about. May it never change. So adventurers who set up shop here at XIV, well, if it means us regular folk can find people willing to solve our problems, I'd be all for it. Travolta never seemed to care much about our plight. You could plead all you like, but the Landsguard would rarely get involved. Then again, we've already got the Wing of Protection and Wing of Reflection. We'd likely be better served getting the institutions we do have to play their part before we try anything else. spoke with the patrons. Yes, thank you. What did the people of Tuliella have to say about the notion of an adventurers guild? I see. You say some patrons would welcome the influx of people willing to aid him, but others were wary of welcoming unsavory characters to Jabakti. Another more lukewarm, rather more lukewarm response than I'd hoped for. It seems that, first and foremost, there is room for improvement with our current institutions. Besides, the patrons sound rather attached to the tea they know and love. I've no doubt that an adventurers guild would flourish here in Tural if only the concept were more familiar. Nevertheless, I fear the time is not yet right for such discussions. Introducing a guild without the necessary groundwork would likely prove counterproductive. For the time being, my colleagues and I will continue our deliberations. Thank you for your assistance, adventurer. I'm trying to think. Do I want to go get a snack real quick? Or at very least, I need a drink. Because my throat, you can probably hear it, but my throat is definitely in need of something. I think we'll go over to the lands card area. We're almost done with all the small quests here, and then we'll probably do the blue quest. The ones that we're able to do. I think it's... No, that one. Right, Bloom. Alright. I'm gonna go get some tea. And I'll be right back. Okay. Got some tea. I also got some peanut butter. Because peanut butter is a good snack when your throat hurts a little bit, too. Honey roasted peanut butter is a blessing. The impatient Lance Guard is expecting his partner to arrive any moment now. And I had to kind of fight a cat to get my tea. I was like, don't knock it over. Don't knock it over. Ah, one of Wuklamot's companions. Say, could I trouble you to go and fetch someone for me? It's time for patrol, and my partner is nowhere to be seen. I'd handle it myself, but I could miss his arrival were I to leave my post. Knowing him, he's lost in conversation somewhere in Bright Plume Post. Just look for the Boniwa with the big eyes and dark blue scales. When you find him, tell him his partner is waiting for him. Black scales, that's like blue scales. Unless I'm missing something. No, I don't believe I have any work. We have to reach me out to someone else. Okay. Okay, I'm probably looking for. Bone miners don't have balloon cones like ours. You see, they're most commonly identified with the other scales. Yeah. It's hard to tell when it's dark, though. And it's gotta be this one. Patrol, friend. I don't know. Let's finish my shift. Okay. Okay. Well, I can't find him, so I'm just asking around. No need to be rude. Unless he's in here. That's the only other place I can think. Oh, yeah, that's dark blue. Patrol partner, yes, I'm the one he's looking for. I don't know why he's always so needlessly punctual, but there are in fact still a few minutes before our shift. Then again, patience has never been his strong suit. In any case, thank you for letting me know. I suppose I'll head over early just to be nice. Welcome back. My partner here let me know you sent him. Didn't I see you talking to another Mulja before you found me? I suppose we all look alike to you people from across the sun. My appearances aren't everything, of course. With our superior arcane ability, we Mulja typically employ as mage or palace tiers. As for the Hojo, they're more likely to excel at feats of athleticism. The Drupa, meanwhile, are renowned for their skills in beast handling. You can see one tending to the river right over there. Ah, speaking of which, perhaps I should tell you about... Aye, that's enough. Sorry about him. My friend here can never remember when told his tongue. Thank you again for your help. I wasted enough time here. Onwards to a patrol. Well, it's not that I couldn't find you. It's the fact that I literally couldn't find you. Like, I didn't know where to look. So I just started looking everywhere. I was like, maybe they'll give me hints. I was like, I know this isn't what I'm looking for. One had light blue scales, one had almost black scales. I knew that was not what I was looking for. Man, y'all are rude. You should choose to undertake this quest. Know that guidance from the journal duty list and map will be limited. You will need to read the text carefully and decipher the clues to determine your course of action. Nostalgia continuing a classic, a well-worn envelope, seemingly lost in reverie. Oh, it's one of those quests. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. I recognize you from the Third Promise's entourage. You have my wholehearted thanks for taking a part in the rite of accessions. I myself am an attendant of the Dawn Promise. Yes, perhaps I can entrust this to you. The riddle inside that envelope was penned by the Second Promise himself. It's the first part of a treasure hunt he devised for his sister. As I recall, she managed to solve the initial riddle, but gave up soon after that. I gathered the clues were a little too challenging. In time, we forgot all about it. Anyway, I was tidying my quarters the other day, and I stumbled across that envelope. The treasure should still lie here within the city. If you were keen for a bit of sport, perhaps you'd like to try and decipher the Second Promise's words. The first riddle I gave you will point you in the right direction. Let's see. Great hall rests upon buried shells of old, where palm trees tower over sands gleaming gold. That sounds like the food place. When you auto run because you're taking a drink. I mean, this sounds like it. Wait a minute. Oh, there's a wandering minstrel. No, I was right. Yay! Awesome! I found the second riddle. Refer back to it as necessary as to find a designated location. Honestly, I think that glim would look really nice on a red mage. Weathered planks create quietly, guiding the way to a verdant bed of green washed with sea spray. Okay, well that's the cabins. Fair warns, smooth speaks of journeys come to an end. Reason and resolve set in stone. That's either gonna be the stone area with the pillars, or it's gonna be up there. I might actually use it as a new red mage glam. Okay, yeah, I got time. I can do that. Oh! That's so cute! Got a little bun crown and everything, and then your headset. No problem. No problem. Those headphones are never leaving. They're eternally just part of your ears now. Oh yeah, you need your crown, Leo. You need your crown. Alright, so stone and resolve and reason. Wait a minute. Wait, so it's either gonna be over here or it's gonna be in the palace. The queen of the buns! But I'm more inclined right now to believe if it's not over here, it's gotta be in the palace, or by the palace. The only reason why I thought it might be here at Journey's End. Oh, never mind. It was here. Haven't found it, green. You have found a green ring. Report your success to the nostalgic. Yeah. Yay! I won a ring. Welcome back. How did you fare? What's my prize? Aha! This This brings back memories. Many moons ago, the Second Promise had me accompany him to Bayside. Vivi. Thought of shopping alone seemed to unnerve him. Anyways, this is what he bought that day. He was incredibly fond of his sister, and when she begged him to come up with this treasure hunt, he was more than happy to oblige. And now they support one another as they strive for their ideas on behalf of Tuliola's future. Yes, I dare say this nation is in safe hands. If I get the opportunity, I shall deliver this ring to the Second Promise. I can't help but wonder how he'd present it to his sister after all these years. With that, I take my leave. Thank you for unearthing this slumbering treasure and the memories that come with it. Is there any more? Nope, that's 100. Gazing lovingly at his precious cups. Well met, traveler. Couldn't help but notice you're staring at my crops there, dabbling in a bit of sewing and growing yourself. Not really. I don't stay at my house very much anymore. How about running an errand for me? By way of thanks, I'll share some of the know-how we local farmers have cultivated over the years. Right, it all starts with compost, and that's where you come in. I need your help getting a hold of the makings that'll go into the mulch. You can't go wrong with alpaca manure. Of course. Always get the shitty jobs, right? No need to look so worried. I'll get the dung delivered from the alpaca stables later. What I want you to do is go around and collect vegetable scraps for me. I've got an arrangement with some of the eateries here in Tuliyola, you see. I need you to pay a visit to these and Auntie's tacos. Think you can do that for me? Yeah, that I can do. I get tired of everyone's shit, man. Always gotta collect shit in some way or the other. Tapia is after his vegetable scraps. Does he say no more? This food is making me really hungry. To make a decent taco, you can't cut corners when it comes to the meat and spices. But vegetables are just as vital. Mine are packed full of the best produce you can get. And all of it's gone by 2%. We business owners have to look after one another after all. Nope, there we go, we're disappearing again. It's okay, 1070. You can handle it. Did I miss something? Oh no, I didn't. Good. To continue, I made sure to set aside all the scraps and peelings you need. They're yours for the taking. Yay! Wait, where's the button? Silver. I don't know if this will get me any closer. I'm just hoping it does. Oh no. Alright, I guess the right bloom is close. I'm so online. Okay. The friends list is always really slow to load. Oh, back with my scraps, are you? Extra place. Now with a little heat and time, these odds and ends will make a fine compost. But that's not all they're good for. Put them straight into the soil to make for a decent fertilizer in a pinch. That's what folks used to do in the olden days, anyhow. But then the head of reason and his companions got to putting their knowledge of plants and what not to use, sowing the seeds of composting techniques we use today. I named this farm Seafoam Fields for a good reason. That salty ocean air brings with it plenty of minerals which helps the plants thrive. All it takes beyond that is a bit of compost to bring out the best in the soil. With all these scraps, I should be set for a good while. I appreciate the help, traveler. For what it's worth, I hope you learn a thing or two from all my prattling on. Alright, where to go next? The determined naturalist has a small furry problem for you to solve. Well, I never think I'd run into you in Tulia of all places. I'm from the Studium's Facility of Biology. I've seen you before back in Old Charlian. Well, that reminds me, you'll have to forgive the impertinence, but there just so happens to be a matter I could use your help with. I'm researching Terali ecosystems, and currently on the hunt for one creature in particular. In truth, I'd barely set foot on land before I made my discovery. Alas, as I was trying to secure the specimen for study, it got away from me. It has a somewhat peculiar cry, to say the least. The creature itself is covered in tawny brown fur, He's rather small in stature. The strangest thing is, I asked some of the locals whether they had heard of such an animal, and they seemed quite baffled. You don't happen to know of the creature I speak of, do you? Squeal, squeal. It's probably a capybara. Aha! You mean to discern the animal's habit and mannerism by imitating its cry? Quite remarkable. It seems I am in the presence of a budding naturalist. Well, I shan't be outshone in my own field. The creature must be captured. I shall conduct an extensive research of the port, which is where I first saw the creature. Might I ask? Oh, it might be an otter. Might I ask you search high ground and residential district known as a resplendent quarter? Yeah, I could do that. I hate looking in the resplendent quarter for anything, but that's okay. I got this. Is it a capybara? Is he a capybara? It is not a capybara. What the hell? It's a hamster? Guinea pig? I don't know. Squeal? The vocal vermin is a companion seemingly willing to follow you and lead you the pair back. Okay. I mean, if they'll jump. Yes. Sweet. As long as they're willing to jump off the edge with me. We may break our legs, but we travel fast. We have main character buffs. Our legs are fine. Yeah. But brilliant, simply brilliant. Not one, but two. I only spotted a single specimen earlier. Little did I think there'd be another lurking nearby. They travel in packs. We don't skip leg day. They both seem remarkably docile. What a marvelous stroke of luck to be reunited with my quarry so quickly. This rather vindicates my decision to travel all this way. You see, our professor recently obscured, leaving me and my fellow researchers vying for the newly vacated position. This is just what I need. If I can work this discovery into a paper, it'll do wonders for my standing with the faculty and put me one step closer to that tenured position. Suffice it to say, I'll be keeping a close eye on these two and tending to them with the utmost care. I can't wait to conduct a thorough study. Please don't do squeal squeal. I don't know if it's happy about that. It looked a little mad. Alright. Now we can do this picto. Spooky View has an urgent job for a courageous soul. Reinetier, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon. Either. I got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust it with. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there and I'll join you shortly. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Boo, proprietor of Square. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Torah and sometimes further come here to whet their appetite and state their thirst. Or slack their thirst, I don't know. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my mostly person, and therein lies the rub. A particular rotten bunch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. I thank you all for coming here so far from your respective homes. Interesting. As this is the first time we have all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome. What'll you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Oh yes, I am Apia. If you're sitting here now, it's because I have personally invited you to the patches of the Unbound, my secretive villainous order with ambitions to oh my god, they really did make this a freaking... This is a freaking Disney movie! Oh no! What has happened? Oh no! I should have known. The real Quest are no better than the MSQ, except they're more bluntly obvious. So discourse through the world. I'm gonna need more peanut butter. The villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you'd be understanding that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who have dared mock and belittle me, so as long as I achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you were right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why I'm... Damn, the wind's really hefty. In order to raise our fist against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in doing so, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. Ah, but sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we're here? To look for it? Okay, yeah. I imagine so. If Joe and I pledge my aid with newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration only known by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you're correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Terrell. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which pose untold power. Did you say artifacts? Oh, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. Oh my. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the Spark tribes which make their homes in the Terali continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Teralvaradi, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each chose to do so, I leave to your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the unbound open onto the world and begin at once. They didn't order a single thing. Success! The vacuum has been charged with a new battery. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? I think that Final Fantasy has stopped being dark and started being a Disney movie. They left without ordering anything. Villainous indeed. I'm sorry, I gotta have the biting sarcasm. But also, I'm hungry. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. I haven't ordered anything from here either, so... Of course, we have a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they are at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you've business in Terrell, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place, but if you could take the time to hear Ralmunja out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Ooh, maybe I should... I don't know. Chili sounds good tonight, but we don't have any crackers. I mean, I also could make spaghetti, but we don't have any toast. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings. Ramunja, at the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought, you come just in time. In fact, none other than the vaunted Reinetier has agreed to aid to this search. What is the... Huh? This is... I think that's why I'm struggling more with this expansion and reading stuff. I don't know. The wordings is so weird. Finally, a fortune turned. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you'd better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliula in search of aid. What was needed there comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. The heirloom that Pine must recover afflicts terrible melodies upon its victim. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. The search for cheapest travel treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. And lastly, there is Tushi, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact. Aside, it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you forgetting someone, Ulja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Ulja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Ralmunja. 5 tribes, 5 chosen treasures, all are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Reinetier. Yeah, I can do that. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You only need to ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can, the people of Terrell and maybe even further will be in your debt. I now gain access to the role quest. Alright. Let's go with this one first. Bushi seeks an adventure with a penchant for the magical. Oh, hello. Did Bukibu send you to help recover our stolen treasure? Thank the heavens, and judging by your experiments you learned in the arcane arts, yes? If so, we have need of your power and wisdom. Truth be told, it is wisdom that we require most. You see, even though the treasure has been guarded by our people for generations, we know little of its true nature. In ages past, the forests of our homeland were plagued with terrible beasts, a constant source of fear and danger. To combat this menace, our mages spent many moons researching the treasure known as the Perch of the Apex. Upon unlocking its secrets, they were able to drive the monsters from the woods, bringing peace at last. With the threat all but eradicated, our forebears forbade any further use of the treasure and enshrined it within the village. As the years passed, we slowly forgot what it was to live in fear, yet as our struggles faded into memories, stories surrounding the Perch of the Apex became legend and myth. Now none of the living are certain of its true power. Hey, Bulba! How are you? Yet the peace was shattered by a member of the Passage of the Unbound. The villain wheedled his way into our trust and stole upon my husband, the treasure's appointed guardian, catching him unaware with a terrible blow that left him unconscious. Tired. I imagine. Tired's been a mood lately. He has yet to awaken to my daughter. Tipiki has set forth to retrieve what was stolen. Unlike her father, she has no skill in the arcane arts and chose the path of the sword. That's why I've been seeking someone with the knowledge she lacks. Should the ancient power be unleashed, please, if you can find it in your heart to help Tipiki, I would be forever grateful. There's a mystifying artifact. Count me in. My poor freaking tuber keeps disappearing. My 1070 is struggling hard. Oh, thank you. Now our only clue to the thief's whereabouts is from something he mentioned during his stay in our village. He spoke of his desire to bring some change to a place called Razathan. That's where the TP decided to begin her search, so she boarded a ferry bound there by way of Laminza. With her trusted sword and shield close at hand, that's how you'll know her. Well, with as many cats are in Laminza, I don't know. That might be hard. She agreed to stay in Razathan to gather information until aid arrived. I know nothing of the place, but it's likely she can be found in the marketplace or some such. Please bring her treasure and my daughter safely home. Well, guess who finally finished Dawn Trail, though? Took me long enough, but I did it. So now I'm just killing all the quest bubbles. Thank you. I noticed Riven hasn't streamed very much. I haven't seen a Riven stream and I don't know when. There may not be any extra. Yeah, now I don't look at them. Yes, the amount of times all my ears were so grated. The last trial gave me a massive headache. Oh, are you looking for me? What? Oh, so ever for. My brain, I legit forgot what I was doing. Reinetier, you say my mother sent you? I take it she's already explained the details in such as to have we know next to nothing of the treasure and its capabilities. We only have the legends passed down through our forebears to go on. They speak of a Terralvaranti, of an owl that once terrorized the forest, whose soul is sealed within the perch of the apex. The tales have only become more vague as the mist of time obscured the treasure's origins. Even our village elder room are not but an ominous warning uttered by those who once wielded its magics. Hi, Silver! The master of the apex shall be showered with good fortune, yet leave only sorrow in their wake. I mean, owls are known to be bad luck. And bringers of death, harbingers, or messengers of death. It's clear that despite owing their safety to the apex's power, our forebears viewed it as something to be feared. It must be truly immense. Now, on to the matter of the thief. Even during our brief acquaintance, he made plain his desire to bring change to Razathan. Naturally, I've started my search here and have been seeking anyone who's expressed dissatisfaction with the status quo. Sure enough, I soon heard stories of a recent arrival, a self-styled savior of Razathan who proclaims that he will lead the city to greatness and calls himself the Justiclar. Justiclar? I don't know. He's apparently taken on the burden of personal extermination of the beasts which infest Thavner's wilds. He made a great show of claiming he alone is equal to the task. While he certainly draws a crowd with his boasting, they only watch with morbid curiosity as he sets off to the jungles alone. I realize this could have nothing to do with our problem, but even the smallest lead must be pursued. I've heard he often gives his speeches at the region's smaller settlements, so shall we go to see this Justiclar for ourselves? Sure, why not? That's the whole job, right? That's part of our job description. It's decided. I hear Yedemald would be a good place to start. Hopefully there we can find our next crumb of a clue. And at least here, I can fly! Oh, yeah, that's from the... I was like, why is there a... And I was like, oh, right, relics. I was working on the Bard relic. Just haven't finished. could have just used these, alright? What is wrong with me? Reinetier, when luck, this boy saw the very man we seek. It seems he gave the same grand speech about saving the people, claiming that danger lurked nearby before venturing forth to combat it alone. Yet, the Radiant Host could not well stand idle if there truly were beasts afoot. So, one of them followed him. All we need to do is pick up their trail. He ran towards the shroud, but you might be able to spot him from the Kajaya's footsteps. You can see the whole forest from there. Thanks. You've been very helpful, so Reinetier, let's head there and see what we can see. I love how peaceful the music is. Now then, let us begin our search. Since I've never actually seen the Glare, I suggest we find the Radiant Host soldier first. They do all wear this similar armor after all. Monkeys, lemurs. That must be him, but what happened? We better get down there quickly. Not to worry, Reinetier, he's unconscious, but otherwise appears unharmed. Did he get hit with a rock? What happened? We heard you came here in pursuit of the Glare. Do you remember anything? Yes, I eventually found him. He was confronting that fiend that now lies dead. At last, the Square graces Razatan. I shall bring upending peace to this beleaguered land. You are brave to follow in my path. Few indeed possess the mettle to even consider the terrors which threaten our home, let alone stand against them. Yet courageous though you may be, you are far too weak to fell a beast so mighty. Quit this place with your life while you're yet able. It's just a fungus. I'm of the Radiant Host. If I ran from such meager play, I would become a laughingstock. How bold to look death in the eye without flinching. I doubt not your conviction to the Radiant to defend Razatan, yet I believe it pales before mine. He's a fun guy, don't worry. He just needs a little punishment. Oh, Apex, bestow upon me your divine might. Do you not heed my call? I require your power more than ever. Is something supposed to happen? Why? Am I yet unworthy?
Yeah, I don't know what that means. I'm just going to nod and say
Or mayhaps there is a button I must press. What button would that be? This is not what I expected. Stand aside, I'll dispose of this pest. Just give me a moment. I can't end like this. I won't be made a fool. Come on, you moldy trinket work. Transform me into a hero of Razatan. Uh-oh. Well, his world got rocked. He brandished that idol and became wreathed in a mysterious light, then boulders started falling from the sky. Down they came, one after another. That's when I must have been struck unconscious. I recall only faintly, but I think I heard the man mumble, quite excitedly, as if he could come upon a sudden revelation or as if he was overtaken by madness. It seems he got away unscathed. Either he had an incredible stroke of luck or whatever he was beseeching to actually answered. Then it's as I suspect. This Joskier is the self-same thief who stole the perch of the apex. But no doubt he's long departed from here. First, I'll escort this fellow back to Yildima and keep a close eye on him. Head wounds can have dreadful after effects. The soldier made his way to Razatan to make a formal report, and what an odd report it will be. His account seemed to align with legends of the treasure's power. The wielder escaped unharmed and brought ruin to those around him. Could those falling rocks have been a freak accident? I'm not so sure. You won't believe it! He came back! Who came back? The Justicar? Yes, not long after you left. He said he beat up a monster that knocked out a Radiant, and he was laughing his head off. Did he really do that? Is he really stronger than the Radiant? No, kid, he's absolutely not. I'm going with this one. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. Well, my mate can't stop talking about him. He wants to be just like the Husker. His mom and dad weren't happy about that, though. I'd advise you and your friend to look for a different role model. But we thank you for telling us what happened. Well, there is one less fiend sulking about, I suppose. He may have been simply testing the treasure's capabilities, and as far as we know, he's yet to use its power to evil ends. I find his motivations a mystery. To steal the perch of the apex by force only to come here to Thavner and use it for good? It makes no sense. You've heard tell of this passage of the Unbound, yes? Many have ventured to Tuliola claiming to be their victims, yet here they'd be saviors? If he had such noble goals, then why did he stoop to such devious deception? What could he be plotting? But that's neither here nor there. He stole from my people, and that misdeed can't be forgiven. The perch of the apex helped us win peace. Its might, our forebears built the foundation of the lives we now lead. Until recently, it stood silent, a symbol of our pride as a people. It reminded us that we carved out a home within that inhospitable wilderness. Being entrusted with its protection is a great honor. I was so proud of my father when the elders chose him, so proud to be his daughter. Yet since the day it was stolen, some of the other villagers made their disdain towards him only too clear. I couldn't bear it. That's why I must get it back, to restore my village's pride and my father's reputation. There's still so much we don't know about the Jaskir, but we have to assume he's learned to wield the apex power. I can't say whether those falling rocks have anything to do with it, but I won't discount it outright. We'll continue to look into his whereabouts while we still have so many questions. With both of us working together, we'll find answers soon enough. Yay! The figure wears a troubled expression. Ah, Reinetier, I'm afraid there haven't been some developments that are less than encouraging. News of the Skir's actions have spread throughout the city, and with each retelling, his deeds become more valorous. The younger citizens in particular seem to view him as something of an idol. Despite the creatures he hunts pose no real danger, he would paint them as mighty beasts in need of felling. Of course, the Radiant hosts are far too busy to trouble themselves culling every pest that casts a sideways glance at the city's gates. Yet the Joskura's twisted circumstances to his advantage. He proclaims to anyone who will listen that the Radiant hosts shrink with terror before these beasts, and that he's the only one who can eradicate them. Though you might expect such claims to be dismissed as wild ramblings, it seems no few people have fallen for his ploy. The whispers of his exploits among the youth have practically grown into a clamor. Yet we mustn't be discouraged, for his increasing fame only makes it easier for us to sniff out his trail. And where better to start than Razatan? I'll see you there. Okay. Oh yeah, I can just... Bloop! What one was it? Cosmic. Let me get that real quick. Given how large the city is, let's split up to cover more ground. I already have a destination in mind, the Hari Crucible. I hear the alchemists there can concoct all manner of tinctures and powders, including those which help in detecting traces of energy left behind by magics and enchanted tools. Fallen rocks should have invariably marked locations where the Justicar has performed one of his feats, and I believe an alchemist mixture can help us determine if their presence is the work of the treasure. I'm hardly an expert in such concoctions though, so I'll seek advice at the High Crucible. While I'm doing that, I would ask that you go to the Hall of the Radiant Host and see if they have any new information on the Justicar's whereabouts. Does that plan sound agreeable to you? Yeah, because I've worked with them before. It's fine. Great. Now that we both have our tasks, let's get to them. I'll meet you back here once my business is done. Alright. We go zoomy zoom. Why is it so dark? I'm tired of hearing about this Justicar. His popularity among the city's younglings is quickly becoming a cause for concern. Try as we might to refute his claims that the Radiant Hosts are allowing monstrous beasts to run amok unchecked. You know how young minds are, impressionable and difficult to change once set. We initially disregarded him as a boastful eccentric, but his alarming sway over the populace can no longer be ignored. We are at present considering whether to open a formal investigation into his activities. You and this allies of yours have done well in your search thus far. You even have a working theory about the falling stones. Quite impressive. Several of our members have encountered him during their patrols only to lose sight of him under a hail of rocks. Such incidents have become all too frequent and many in our ranks demand we act. For now, I'm afraid this is all the help I can offer. Please share what I've told you with your companion, and together we may yet unmask this Justicar. I forgot about that void synth. It's heartening to know that the Radiant Hosts are taking this seriously. Thank you for speaking with them, Reinetier. I have good tidings as well. I explained the situation to the alchemists, and they provided a powder that should help detect traces of magic in the surrounding environment. I say help because the powder reacts only faintly to its own. To function properly, it requires the skills of one practiced in the arcane arts. Luckily, I have you! I've committed the locations of all sightings of the Elixir to memory, and the closest to us was the Perfume Rise. Let's hope this powder works as intended. It's so freaking cold. Someone has AC blaring, I think. But we did have a cold front come through. It's been pretty cold. The Juskier was sighted near here, and I didn't see any other conspicuous stones around, so I've sprinkled the powder over this one. Now concentrate your focus or inner eye, or whatever it is that the locus of your power, and see if you can't detect any unnatural forces. So, were you able to detect anything? It's indeed a glowing rock! I knew you could do it. So, because there are no crystals in the rock, at the energy you detected must remembrance of kind of spell. Is that right? And taking the story of the Radiant Hosts we rescued previously into account, we can conclude that the Juskier uses the treasure to call those stones down from the sky. At least we now have an inkling of its true nature. Even so, not every question has been answered. The Radiant told us that even as the Juskier stood before the creature, he seemed to have trouble calling forth the Apex's power at first. My father once said that the perch of the Apex is much like the wand he uses to weave his magics. Of course, the main difference between them is that the unique nature of the essence stored within the treasure. I know little of such arcane instruments, but you must be quite familiar with them. How do you use yours? The wand chooses the wizard, Harry! But yeah, most likely, it's just ether channeling. I see, even with the right instrument, spellcasting requires the use of specific techniques. The Juskier seems to lack any such expertise, so how did he tap into the treasure's power? I suppose the perch of the Apex possesses some unique method of activation. When I spoke to the representatives of the other tribes about their treasure, no one mentioned special techniques being required. Not that the relics should have that much in common to begin with. You two, did you see an Aurora girl pass through here by herself? Nope. My eyes were closed. I'm afraid not. What happened? Wait, I recognize you both. The hero of the final days and our recent visitor from Tyrol. Apologies for the imposition, but may I beg your assistance? It's all that Jessicur's fault. The girl said she was off to join that fool's crusade and ran out of Yildmod before anyone could stop her. Oh no. This guy's a bad influence. Her mother begged us to find her, but if she's following the Juskier, she could be anywhere. You see, he's been sighted at locations scattered all over Thavnair. We can't stand here looking at rocks while a girl is in danger, especially if the Juskier is involved. We have to help. Man's gonna be a Pied Piper. That'd be much appreciated. We're searching places where the Jusker's been spotted before, so perhaps you could start where he hasn't been seen. Good idea. As far as I know, he hasn't been sighted at the northern shores. Come on, Reinetier. Alright, why not? Let's join the fate. I'm a little rusty at being a pick though anyway, but it'll be okay. Wonder how the buns are doing. Alright. Onward! Oh no. Black Meteor! I heard fighting, so I came as fast as I could. It's a good thing you arrived in time to save the girl. Thank you, miss. Thank you. I'm glad you're safe, but your mother must be worried sick. You shouldn't wander off like that, especially not to look for a trickster like the Just Scare. What? You mean he's a bad man? Yes, exactly. He stole an important treasure from my village and now he's using it to make himself look brave. But he needs it to kill the monsters, to protect us. That's no excuse for stealing. He might have fooled you younglings, but the Radiant hosts know what he's up to. But he said he'd save us from the monsters. He's our hero. Never meet your heroes, kid. The Radiant said we shouldn't be scared, but we all know the Just Scare is the one who keeps us safe. We don't need the Radiant anymore. It's a kid. It's fine. No hero can save the world alone. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say bad things about the Radiant. They protected everyone in the final days. I guess I forgot how much they care about us. I'm sorry too. I shouldn't have spoken to you like that after all you've been through. You said the Just Scare is a thief and a trickster, but I hope it's not true. He's my hero. Kid, don't meet your heroes. It's disappointment. Steady your expectations of people. Steady your expectations of people! Well, I best escort her back to Yieldmad. I'll beat you there later, Reinetier. Okay, and I can't do that one anymore because I'm not the right level, so we'll go to Tuliola and do some more stuff. It's another whirly. Let's try that one. Oh no, it's a fake door. Where? How? Tuliola is so hard to get around. Where is this? Nope. Trying to find the quest bubble. Oh, there it is. Hello, fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sight here? Okay, this has gotta be the Vista one. Dear old Milk gave you her journal. My, what a small world. It just so happens that I'm her cousin. Elspie Ironheart, at your service. Well, if you've met Cousin Millis, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the assault, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes, and I am here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is, you see, I have more interest in York while she was drawn to the business of Zoc. So, it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Toral. So, give me your sighting log then. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I should like to see these places someday myself. Sorry, I was going to just scribble down. My notes on York Toral. I included what my sister shared with me of Jacques Toral, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Amaline, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for Ironhearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey through Toral be bright and unforgettable. Yay! Where's my sightseeing log? That's something else we can do. Wait a minute, hold up, what? Sightseeing law. There are literally no hints about these. You just gotta find it. Wow. You just gotta do it. Okay. That's not the button I was intending for. Let's see. Wait. Whoa! Where? I missed that one. Holbja needs you to track down his wayward trainee. Hey, you're not busy, are you? Earlier we got word that a shipment of parts has come in, so I sent my trainee to fetch them, but he's still not back yet. Could I trouble you to pay a visit to the junk monger at Bayside Bibby and ask if a young Hetsora has been by? I'm in the middle of something here. Okay. That's fine. Bayside Bibby. There he is. The training mechanic from the dirigible dining? No, I'm afraid I haven't seen him today. Might be as he took the scenic route as he often wont to do. Seeing as you're looking for him, you may as well take the delivery along with you, knowing he won't be satisfied until both are brought to him. As for where his young charge might be, I often see him on the pier at High Tide Harbor, gazing out at sea. Like as not, you'll find him there now. Okay. We just, whoop. Oh, there's a vista. I'll talk to you in a second, Cap. Let me just, yay! One down. Oh, sorry, I was lost in thought. How can I help you? Here. My mentor sent you to find me, and you brought the parts we ordered? You well and truly caught me slacking. Not to judge at a glance, but you're not from around here, are you? Would you happen to know anything about dirigibles? I did build one, I suppose. You built one? Dear gods, I didn't realize I was in the presence of a certified expert. Please, you simply must tell me all about it. I've only just started my apprenticeship, but my dream is to one day cross the sea in a balloon of my own making. Naturally, my first destination will be Old Charlian, where the great Kona learned so much of what he knows. Ah, what a journey it would be. God, there I go again. The moment my thoughts turn to daydreams, I'll find myself here at the harbor. But that's enough time wasted. I better take these parts back to the dirigible landing. I mean, technically speaking, I did. It was the bird quest. Oh. I mean, I made the parts. I cooked them up in a frying pan. Don't think that's how it would work, but it works. Are you guys doing well over it in the bun stream? You're back. My trainee got here just ahead of you. Now, what's this I hear about the two of you having a heart-to-heart at the harbor? He wants to cross the sea in his own craft, eh? Good for him, I say. A boy his age ought to dream big. This is waiting for a friend. Oh, nice. Oh no, Bulba, not the exams! Good luck, that was never fun. Oh yeah, exams should be coming up. You guys are either doing midterms or... Well, no. You'd definitely be doing midterms because it's almost spring break. Because we just started March, so that means spring break is coming up. I don't miss it, Bulba. I don't miss it. I don't miss all-nighters programming and stuff for exams and whatnot. Those all-nighters for killer. And congrats on your Gunbreaker being a level 100 now, Zero. The technology the second promise brought home to Tuliyola has sparked new ideas among the youth like nothing I've ever seen. Mark my words, they'll do great things for this country one day. Me, I've only got my claws full of keeping these dirigibles up and running, but the next generation has my support. Nothing would make me prouder than to watch them soar to ever greater heights. Ha, great. Now you got me waxing all sentimental. Something in the foons, perhaps. Take your reward and run along before I embarrass myself, would you? Okay. Alright, which quest should we do next? I'll save the wandering minstrel. I don't want to touch it when I know the buns are here. And I don't plan on doing any of that anytime soon. A new dawn, a new hunt. Ooh! A scout of the Wing of Protection is on the lookout for a likely adventurer. There you are, riding to across Solemn, are you not? The adventurer from across the salt who has been lending the Dawn Servant her strength? Yep, the very same! Then well met. To tell the truth, I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliyola. And having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, speak with my associate, Bull Olga. Zakbral is a master of the hunt and minister to bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him of the Wing of Protection. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Okay. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you got good eyes. I said have seen a few things. You here to sign up? The Wing of Protections recommend you, do you? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wicklamet, then you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Reinetier. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kona who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same as they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy to the people. You kill them, bring us back the proof, and you get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and rule is I have to test every hopeful out on beginner builds. Can't have every youngling with nothing to her name but a pal sharing a dream of glory skipping merrily away to her doom. Yeah, that sounds That sounds very bad. Prove yourself in Taral, and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. That's the level. 40. Accept. And then we'll go to it. The blue-garbed Hulu appears to be lost in thought. Maybe meeting with her won't be so easy after all. Mablu said she'd be around here somewhere, though. Whoa, Reinetier the adventurer? The mighty warrior who traveled the length and breadth of Taral, taking in its myriad sights, sounds, and smells, even those with the otherworldly dome? The savvy haggler who helped the Third Promise acquire a saddle worth 10 pill and 1,000 column, despite starting with a mere 100? Uh-oh. My inner Agabus is clanking away. You are the missing piece I've been looking for. The missing piece of my brand new enterprise, that is. Oh no. What have I done? Sorry about that, I got a little carried away. I'm just so happy to finally meet you. I'm Liplu, a merchant. Until recently, my business was bedclothes, all woven from the finest alpaca wool. My dear friend Mublu told me all about you. I hear you gave her the nudge she needed to embark upon her journey as a peddler. I can't begin to thank you enough. But I'll get straight to the point. I have a proposal for you today, Reinetier. How would you like to become a special advisor for a trailblazing tourism venture? I call it the Torelli Travel Agency. Oh joy. Of course, you'll be compensated for your time. You'll be the first in line for all kinds of treats and trinkets, not to mention a wealth of exciting experiences. I'm not sure. You don't have to answer right away, but if any of this has roused your interest, please come and visit me in Oklahoma. We can go over the finer details there. I'll be waiting for you along with the rest of my associates. Oh no, that's a tribal quest. I didn't realize it. Museum while we hunt. Oh, well, I guess that is everything pretty much in this area. Okay, and then that's going to be in this. Naku Pichu, Aku Pichu. Alright. Hey, it's the corn! get to you in a second, buddy. Oh. Ah, you are coming. Right, here goes. Okali, welcome to Kazamaka. Okay, I Okali. I still don't get why we didn't get it in the main quest. But I guess, I guess tribal quests makes sense. That's how we got a lot of the stuff from the others. You mastered the Hanu Hanu greeting, but I wouldn't expect anything less from someone so well traveled. Allow me to introduce myself again. I am Limpu, the founder of the Raleigh Travel Agency. With me are my brother Ubli and my Hanu Hanu associates. We'll be happy to explain the ins and outs of our budding enterprise. You were there for the Ascension ceremony, weren't you? Matt spoke of growing to love her people all the more as she got to know them better, of how she wanted us to live with joy in our hearts and smiles on our faces. While those words certainly left their mark, the capital residents are eager to learn about their fellow Torali, who in turn yearn to foster understanding. You see it too, don't you? An unmistakable business opportunity? Well, that's precisely where the Torali Travel Agency comes in. We'll answer that burgeoning demand. Our goal is to help revitalize this community as it attempts to rebuild after the Great Storm. Oh my god, dancing Avies! Our goal is to help revitalize this community after its attempt to rebuild after the Great Storm. Promoting Kazumaka as a tourist destination will provide a much needed source of income for the region, and with it all the benefits that follow. Alright, Boba, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Of course, we wouldn't be having this conversation had we not consulted the Hanu beforehand. After much discussion, they kindly agreed to set aside a tract of land by Dock Poga for development. And would you believe it? The villagers are flocking to join our staff. As Lipu said, the people are eager to learn about their fellow Torali, and we Hanu are eager to share our culture with them as well. Much as when you helped us to revive Ihihana, we hope to welcome many outsiders into our home, that we may know one another better and enjoy each other's company. And what better way to do so than to support this tourism initiative? Of course, tourism is an industry new to Toral. This is unfamiliar territory in many respects, and people understandably have their concerns. But who better to expunge those concerns than someone who's roamed far and wide and met with countless Torali from all over the continent? I smell coffee. Someone's making a... Oh, I want some coffee. I don't have any, like, creamer or anything. Or chocolate to make a mocha. The core of our business is providing accommodations and guided tours for the local area. As we speak, Wookievu is putting his shipwright skills to use, heading up construction for our base of operations by Dock Poga. From sourcing foodstuffs to souvenirs and everything in between, we're working hand in glove with the good people of Akanu to make sure this venture benefits everyone involved. Still, there are a few things I'm worried about. The guided tours, for example. Visitors will journey here after making a reservation at our office in Toriola and will have to guarantee their safety every step of the way. After all, we can't expect our customers to handle themselves like you can. And that leads us neatly back to my preposition. So, how about it? Can we count on you to help as a special advisor while the travel agency finds its feet? Consider yourselves advised, specially. Aha, I knew we could count on you. Wonderful. Although I am loath to put you to work straight away, I would seek your assistance. We guides have each devised a plan for our prospective tours based on our knowledge of our homeland, but we'd benefit greatly from the input of a worldly traveler like yourself. Honest opinions only. Lupu, perhaps you could accompany Reinetier and appreciate the tours as well. I'll stay behind and oversee construction with Wukapu. A fine idea. Guides, please wait in your respective tour locations. I will take Reinetier to each of you in turn. When you're ready, just say the word. I am as keen as the Hanu are to hear your thoughts. All set? Now then, our three guides have planned 3 unique tours, so we will speak with them one at a time before proceeding to the next. We'll start by paying a visit to Ginu Hanu in the Fields of Gold, whom I am told wishes to showcase local industry with the focus on the village and reed fields. Let's go. Okay. I mean, I could switch to my alpaca. I'm glad you're here. I almost couldn't bear the wait. Right, let me explain my concept for the tour. Ahem. First and foremost, I see this as a chance for our customers to understand we Hanu, and where better to learn than right here among our reed fields. After all, reeds are at the very heart of our culture. Just cast your glance across the lush fields and you'll get a sense of what defines us. But that's enough about my thoughts. What do you think? I should like to believe this is a place those not the Hanu can appreciate, but yeah, perhaps they shouldn't be the sole focus. Search absolutely involved reads, but as Reinetier suggests, I would think visitors will want to learn about other attributes of the Hanu culture too. Perhaps give them a tour of local settlements will serve as a worthy introduction to your traditions. Yes, I think the plan is coming along nicely. To summarize, if we begin by guiding guests around the village, you'll see how reeds are so tightly interwoven with Hanu culture. That way, they'll appreciate the precious resource growing in your valleys all the more. I was so excited about showing the visitors our fields. I hadn't considered that they might like to learn about the normal everyday lives of Ihanu too. I appreciate the suggestion. Consider also having a range of handicrafts on offer that visitors might purchase if so inclined. Perhaps a mix of practical household items and more estro- trinkets, charms, and the like. Alright, let's head for the brief between next. Kelly has a preposition, a walking tour of the river, and ought to be waiting for us there. I completely lost track of time. My attention was whisked away by the endless waters of Kukaza. If you don't already know, Kukaza means big tongue in our language. Heh, if you aren't careful, you might find yourself slurped up and taken off by the current. You know, I bet insights into a language like that would prove a hit with visitors. I'm glad you think so, but I'm still a little unsure of my plan. The idea is to guide guests along the river, explaining the language and local history as I go. But is that really enough entertainment? My brain's like, fishing would be nice, because, you know, you can see them fishing over there. But also, if anything based on what happened in Walker is to go off of, I would push him in the heartbeat, so. Rest assured that guides and villagers will be on hand to respond. We Hanu are rather buoyant, and given our command of the wind, we're well equipped to intervene should any incidents occur. I appreciate your advice. Whatever form the tour takes, I want to make sure our guests leave completely satisfied. I'll be sure to confer with Lip Blue as I hammer out the details. It's time we went to see Junohanu. He's proposed a magical spelunking tour in which visitors can marvel at the natural beauty of the world beneath our feet to Cave Kikitola. There you are. I was starting to feel lonesome waiting for you to arrive. Let's get straight to it, shall we? Cave Kikitola is the source of many minerals and medicinal ingredients. For generations, it's been held as a sacred site of healing. I'm sure visitors will be enamored with the cave's natural beauty, but the route here from the villages is long and arduous, and the interior is rather dark. I fear it might not be a suitable reward for the challenge of simply getting here. An excellent suggestion. Of course, with any such plans, respect for the cave and its significance to Dlhadu would be paramount. The souvenirs we acquire in our journeys can be quite near and dear to us. I think visitors would love to take a piece of their trip back home, and the villagers could make use of any surplus materials as well. But as Zeno said, the cave is somewhat remote. We can't discount the possibility of tour groups running afoul of fiends on the way here. Perhaps we'd be better off reserving this course for more seasoned travel. I must say, the two of you are full of fine ideas. I'm starting to get excited. Just give me a little longer and I'll have my plan ready. Well, with that, we've heard all three proposals from our guys. I'm sure you're tired after all the singing around, but let's get back to Okanu, shall we? See, for me, I was thinking of all the times I've gone to the Smoky Mountains, and there's like a mining sort of thing there, and I loved it. It was great. And I kept a fair few of the crystals. I don't know if I still have them because I moved like twice since the last time I visited the Smoky Mountains. Alright, you know what? You wanna go? We'll go! Sorry to have taken up so much of your time, but you helped address the guide's worries and brought some excellent suggestions to the table. While we were out there, a question I've been pondering came to mind. What exactly is it that we're selling with the Raleigh Travel Agency? It's not as simple as peddling produce or providing a service. If we're unsure, we'll have a hard time enticing customers. For the longest time, I couldn't pinpoint the answer, but hearing those proposals made it crystal clear. We're in the business of ephemeral experiences. It is our responsibility to curate every moment of a visitor's stay and ensure they leave with wonderful memories that last a lifetime. That way, our customers will be sure to fall in love with the Kozama-ku and its people. I can practically hear my nerves clacking away, provided we hold fast to our principles and remember that they were here to serve our customers above all else. I'm confident they'll have no qualms about our parting with their hard-earned pill. The Raleigh Travel Agency will be synonymous with experiences both exceptional and unforgettable. I'll have to drive that message home when I promote our enterprise in the capital. Then there's the matter of making sure the benefits outweigh the burdens for the Hanu. There's so much to do. But before all that, how about we take a look at our soon-to-be built base of operations near Dock Poga. Knowing my brother in Wukabu, I dare say they've made remarkable progress already. Haka. When did I get this one? I don't even remember. But since we're in Tyrol. Oh wait, no, not that button. Oh, are you kidding me? Why am I not attuned to that one? I swear I attuned to it. Because I remember attuning to it, but like, I don't know, maybe I moved or something before it could finish. I love the sounds of nature. The soft croaking of frogs is so nice and relaxing. There we go. Apparently, they're ready to start construction. The blueprints have been finalized and all the materials are to hand. Once the work is finished, then the countdown really begins. Here's hoping for satisfied customers and, more importantly, happiness for all involved, be they Hanu, Pill, or Adventure, or Extraordinaire. It is so wonderful to have you on board. Let's work together to make this a stunning success. Ow! They just smushed my finger. What do you say we get this thing built? Construction work on the Terali Trajan is incomplete. Lufu and her associates have their eyes set on establishing as a top tourist destination. Yet a host of challenges remain before their goals can be realized. As a special advisor, it's your duty to offer support and guidance as they embark on this exciting new enterprise. I know it's here. Oh, there it is. Alright. I want to do the blue quest. Oh, wait. That's... Corn servant rustles with excitement at the sight of you. My friend, what brings you out this way? Taking in the sights, sounds, and flavors of Toral, I trust. Let's see. As you might have guessed, there is a Hanu in need of my assistance, and as I lack the strength to make myself seen, I am in need of your assistance. Follow me, I shall take you to them. These occurrence. Okay, got them all. I just need quest. So we'll do the corn quest, then we'll start doing the blue quest in this area, because then we should be able to fly in this area, and then we can hit all the bubbles as fast as possible. Ugh, my stomach, I can't stand this rationing any longer. My house was flooded in the recent storm, causing most of my food to spoil or rot. I've taken great pains to make what little I have last, but it's simply not enough. I see, she requires food with longevity, then she'll have the driest of my corns, my cobs can muster, and there, this should suffice. My word, is this all dried corn for me? It'll be many moons before I can hope to diminish such a bountiful store, and the crunch is certain to be sublime. Thank you, kind stranger. There is hope for the future yet. Oh, the children will be thrilled. She seemed quite taken with the dry corn. That is well. I shudder to think what havoc spoiled foods might play on her stomach and bowels. Hunger might well be the least of her problems. Thank you for your timely assistance. However, she and her family will have all the corn they need to help them weather their hardships. Goodbye, corn servant. Yet there are many other empty bellies that beckon, and so I must away. Take care, friend, and I hope to see you again. Right fight offering. Anahanu wishes to speak with Okahanu's customs with his new visitors. You're Wukalamat's companion, aren't you? The Khan smiles upon me. I had hoped the great bird would guide one of the villagers' saviors to me. You see, the time is come for us to make our customary offerings to Kaizaki. It is a ceremony we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. You will join us then? Oh, that makes me so happy. My feathers are standing up straight. A traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest, and they must be so ripe that they've fallen to the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanuhai at this shrine. Okay. The squeaky sound that the alpaca makes is so adorable. Buena Vista. Oh, hello. What do I owe this honor? Ah, I will be most satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest, you are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ikihana back to us, Kana is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now you must take the precious offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Kahana and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. Welcome back. Is Luhana impressed with your offering? Yes, I can feel his grace emanating from these. Thus, the ceremony is complete. The young Hanu Hanu clamor to participate in this rite, you know. It's said that the fruit offering to kind of becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too, although you travel far. I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of sweep fortune from your path. I think it's going to be that way. Lanu Hanu needs your help performing an honor tradition. Locally, Reinetier, of course, I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Wuklamat's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. I am Lanu Hanu, and I have the honor of being the wind's chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festive float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. A visitor to our village who has fast become an honored friend. I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Perhaps you are familiar with the Landsguard. It is customary among the winds chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this moment, one of their number is making their way to Akihanu to receive our offering, but there's much more to it than just a simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Landsguard will become fast friends. I would start with a small talk if you're willing. Nahanshi is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives after all. You're looking for me? You're not Hanu Hanu unless you're molting something awful. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you've found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Landsguard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. And I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanu Hanu Din. Give me my alpaca. You found them. Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahanshi. As the wind's chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the land's guard, it behoves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Akanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. Take it all in. This is Akanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dried reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Akihanu is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well. When these beasts could become too great in number, we beseech the land guard to hold them. Do you know, I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Akihanu would thank you. And now for the reason you came. The feathers of the winds chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the land's guard. The designs evoke the image of Kisan, the great bird revered by all Hanu Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that makes the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet Landsguard's varied needs. So without further ado, let's begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine, I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. That went about as well as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, Reinetier? I would like to hear your opinion of Nahanshi. He's not the most motivated. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop who comes to receive this gift, and we're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Landguard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind the exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable as you, Nanchi may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeast gate. And while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hanu Hanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. deck is in a flighty fright. Danger straits, danger straits! Vindaku's twinkly crafter has gone missing. Movers asked all around village and some say that he went to pay a visit to the Imperious the Giant's prey place. But prey place is dangerous place full of munching fiends. You're a fighter, are you not? Will you sword land for Vinduk and save dear Twinkle Crafter from certain doom? Be gone! Frickin' lizard. Oh no. That's a big bug. You're looking for a Twinkle Crafter? That's me, most likely. I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans specializing in jewelry making. Bendaku was concerned for my safety, you say? How kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've ever been fascinated by the unique visual language of the Yokui. You see, I often visit this place to bask in its grand, imposing glory. Yet I have never once taken a step beyond this point. The beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further. But with you at my side, I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruins. Such as what remains of them, of course. Hundreds of years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands, and they have not been kind to the creations they left behind. Yet some of the larger structures still remain. This is an impressive gate, for one. They say the Yokui towered yawns above even the tallest Jokral, but I wonder if their architect might have played some part in exaggerating those tales. Its sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant's own, but enough speculation, let's press on. Not much to discover. Pillars of stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? The simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eyes to the center, all the while maintaining a delicate balance. As the sun traverses the sky, so too with the shadows of the towers above, paint patterns on the ground below. And not just any patterns, oh no, calculations. Every stone cut and placed with mathematical precision, dividing the movement of the stars and the changing of the seasons. A triumph of both form and function. True artistry. But wait, what's that over there by the cliff's edge? Quickly, with me! Oh no, they've gotten into trouble. Okay. Oh no! Thank you, and forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in examining every elm of this place, I clean forgot the reason I'd never done so before. But if anything is worth risking one's life for, it surely is. Why, just look at this tower. It's a work of art. The The untrained eye it might appear little more than a pile of stone, but look at how each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors, and not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. The engravings, too, surely have some religious significance. They are certainly inspired reverence in me. Yes, yes, inspiring reverence. That's the thing. That's why else would the giants build their temple upon the cliff top, if not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwell in the plains below, those who were beneath them in every way? One cannot help but admire them, that their creation should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry craft has been cooling of late, but now I am positively burning with inspiration. If the Yuck Huey's creation can echo through the ages, then so can mine. To Earthenshire and eternity! Let me check. No. Oh. It's fine. So looking. Ah, yes, that's what I wanted. That's okay. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. I think, hold on. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted. Something got moved out of place, so I was trying to fix it. Big thanks for bringing the Twinkle Crafter back to us. Not only is he safe and well, but the fulfillment of Mind Fruit too. He says that he found it in the giant's prayer place. This need for Mind Fruit is common among Potsworn. Some try to find it in history, some in nature, some even in firewater. It is our side of the pot pack to keep them well supplied with it, a duty that is a constant source of brain pain. But oh, the ideas that come with when they have it. Such fresh thinking. Gryffindor can wait to see what our friendly Twinkle Crafter Waggle crafts next. Okay. Mavamook is in search of a strange face to Earthenshire. Okay. Pitch Pop. You are Reinetier, are you not? She who has been strength lending to Wooklamat. Could Momuk ask that you strength lend her in turn? The matter is this. Mamuk Crafthand is to retire after long years. He lip-slips that he intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so. But for this, he needs the hand help of a strange face to the village. Jeffroy is his name. He's always very murky worded with his request. So Maverick is not sure what hand help he needs, but if you could exchange tongue flops with him, she would be very, very happy, Phils. Yes, I'm unemployed. Do I know? Wait, aren't you the friend of the third promise? The adventurer from across the salt who is asking about the pot packs? Ah, I see. Mabuk sent you. I only said I needed the help of a stranger to Earthenshire. Trust her to pick an honest to goodness hero. The test I have for you is but a trifling one, but it is very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find out all you can about Mabuk. There's nothing untoward about it, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in, her hobbies, her likes, her dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth. But for certain reasons that I'll share with you later, she can't know this. We've been working together for decades, but now, as my pot pack is about to end, I find that I know next to nothing about her. But perhaps others who work closely with Moblins might. Aw, he's planning a departing gift. Prof. Uplander wants to know what brain tinkles movie. That's an easy task. It never lip flaps about anything other than her potsworn. Infern, she says he's just as good as a tricksy crafter as he is a crafty tricker. Always playing crafty tricks. One day, Anfin draws little arrows around the village, showing Potsworm how to leave Earthenshire without helpy hands eye-catching them. Many laugh-mind-potted friends follow the arrows and leave for a secret hiding place in the woods. Mobbies are frightful over disappearing Potsworm. Potsworm come all with glittering teeth, but helpy hands are steamers. All except Mamu. He goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for sneaky prick. Depart though, it is clear that she is nothing but happy feels to have him back. What does Mamu value more? Her potsworm, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker. She keeps the treasure he gave her heart side at all time, or so she once slipped to Tarnukik. He hasn't a flimsiest thought what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof to be the friend bond between them. Marika and Effin? Yes, I know the pair well. She's famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patron's orders outright. It's not that she thinks him unequal to the task, you understand. Quite the opposite, in fact. She knows how exacting his standards are and how discontented he'd be if his work failed to meet them. So anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards or design something differently to how he judges best, Mabuk will always leap to his defense. As for what she enjoys, well, her delight in Afon's creations has not dulled at all in the years they've worked together. I should think she likes nothing more. Ah, you're back. So, what did you find out? She really thinks that much of me. They say that Mom has loved nothing more than helping their charges, and it seems it's true, though it wouldn't hurt her to show it a little more often. But that's not the only thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need, so I suppose it's time I told you what I need it for. The truth is, Piss Puff. Is Reinetier still hard at hand helping? Yes, she is, so thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete. Always such angry words? Workfit means no bother, just needs to do daily mob duty. Sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. And I'm telling you that I don't need you to. Not now anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with. Until the end day of pot pack, Movik will uphold her pack part. It is her duty to help hand. Why do you always have to be so... I'm sorry, Mamu, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with Reinetier is finished. The Mamu will do as Anfro says, though it make her shamefaced. She will hand turn to other duties. If Anfro needs her, he only needs to holler call. I wish I didn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm to achieve my aim. That aim being to make a farewell present for Mamuk. In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times when the help hands have grown too few for the number of pots when her service hasn't lapsed an in. Now that my service is coming to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Yet despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered I didn't really know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her to learn what really makes her tick, but she's always brushed me off, saying that her only wish was, as a humble help hand, was to see my wishes realized. That got me thinking, perhaps she and the other moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the pot pack. Someone like you, and by all the gods, the plan worked. And I have an idea for her present now. All that remains is to craft it, but without Mamuk's help. That might be a little more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play help hand a little longer, I'd make it worth your while. Yay! Finally! I've finished it. They're all mine. I just need to fly across the whole world now, or at least this map. Info is eager to learn more about Mamik's secret treasure. So regarding ideas from my present from Mamik, the particular item of information that caught my ear was that nugget of Tarkantix. He said that she treasures the treasure that I once gave her, right? Then she would surely love something similar. Alas, I can't remember ever actually having given her such a gift as such. It must have been very early in my career. Could you speak with Tarnotic again? I know he said he had no idea what the treasure was, but any little details he might have gleaned, the size or shape, the occasion I gave it to her, might just be enough to jog my memory. Fly now. Fly, little lamb. Fly! Enfron is making a gift for Movik. TikTok wants to help hand however he can. But Movik is very tight-lipped, hardly ever slips self-thoughts. Turntik has already told Uplander everything he thinks he knows about her treasure. Why not ask Movik straight-faced? Turntik can give Uplander perfect ass chance. Recent-wise, Movik asked Turntik to bring her some crafty goods for a sneaky secret craft task. He managed to obtain the toolbox she ordered, but the second craft good eluded him. Turntik is shamefaced for his failure. He wants to min-make for host smashing, so he sends a strong-arm adventurer who can succeed where he fell. Go, take toolbox to Momik and tell her Turntik sends you to help with the crafts task. Hehehe, Lowlander helps hands, not only craft hand, but help hand too. Pish poff, have Reinetier finished helping hand and fright? This is from Tartic. He told you about my super secret craft testing? I sworn, Maverick, you didn't lip-slip this to any mobby elves. Many thanks, Reinetier. If it will not be hinder Melody to your help task for Unfront, I would be happy feels to accept your offer. Momok is trying her hand at crafty making. She wants to crafty make a special buy gift for Enfroy. Middle bit of present will be something very deep feely to Morbid. A memory from many 10 years ago when she and he had thumb printed the pot pack. Moby found for a big glitter sparkle ruby, the perfect middle bit for a piece of pricey dangly jangle. But Unfront squeezy peruser slipped and left a bad scratch on the jewel. He was so shamefaced about it, he tearily begged Moby to take it and never let any Moby else eye catch this proxy work. Moby has close kept it to her heart ever since. You must value it very much. That's definitely gotta be the treasure. Did Dornak tell you about this too? My most high value treasure? Yes, it is the ruby. It is a symbol of our pot pack, of our journey together, and it is that journey that comes to long stop. It'll make for a perfect buy gift. But Tarntik's tongue flat tail. Movik needs certain other crafty goods, but to make this buy gift, she would be heart thankful for Reinetier's help, so long as she is sure to hush keep it from Alfoy. First things, need to surely make that Alfoy's full hands with busy work. Can't risk him eye catching what Malvik and Reinetier are doing. Would Reinetier save check for her? Ah, of course, I did give her that ruby, didn't I? Must have been the shock of the ruining something so precious that made me forget all about it. Now that I think about it, it was right around the size of that ratty old leather pouch she's always been carrying around. And I never even thought to ask what was inside. She must think me the most incurious lout of all Tural. Thank you, Reinetier. You opened my eyes and filled me to bursting with ideas for her present. Oh, and thanks for agreeing to help. Movik with this little project of hers, whatever it might be, so long as it keeps her out of my hair until I finish my work, I shan't ask anymore. He scoffed. Every busy hands with crafty work, then let us be busy hands too. Movik knows where craft stuff for buy gifts can be found. As soon as you are ready, let's grab tasks begin. Movik is ready to road smash. Ready, Rangers, and let's the gather task begin. Our aim is mini fires over the river to the east. Let us meet there, and Movik will mind share more. Come on. Come on, get on the mount. Oh no! Don't go near that! Well, Reinetier, let us be tacting. The funds craft Wamuk asked Torntik to collect was steel strong hide string. Wamuk ordered it special wise from the stuff cinder in Toliola. Little luck, stuff cinder's wheel wagon was upheld by storm. Only way to get hide string now is to make it Moby self. But for what? Moby will need Goby hide. Big luck! The Teagle that live to the southeast of here have very good hide indeed. Trying to help Moe by seeking out one in skin stripping it? Sure, why not? Did Reinetier slay Teagle? Did Reinetier get good hide? Oh yes, this good hide, very good hide. Even Mamuk can make good hide string from this. Mamuk is not very master maker like Anfo, but she has some small crafty skill herself. She will pour her herself into it to show her thanky feels for all his years of crafty making. It is very rare for crafty hands to end their pot packs due to long years, you know. Every year we bid bywords to a few craft hands. Those who want a change or who no longer need Moby help or who suffer from home sadness. Not Elfom though, he stuck with us till the end. Hardly ever lip slip a moan word. It has been Momik's long honor to be his help hand. But enough soppy talk. Let's backward walk to Earthenshire and see this spy gift crafted before Employee mine catches were gone. Oh! I was like, it's a hunt! It's a hunt! Let's see. Ooh. Okay, so north. I'll get there eventually. Ranger, trouble times. The crafty making will have to wait. Employees nowhere to be eye catch. He vanished from the village. Mavik fears for the safety of her missing potsworn. In past times, Alfling only ever sneaky skipped when he was heavy burdened with craft work and needed a snooze rest. Why would he sneaky skip now? Perhaps he just needs space to think. Pishpaw. If Alwell sneaky slipped to pastime hiding place, then Mobik think he knows how to find him. Once Alpha played a crafty trick on every mobby, he crafted little arrows on the Earthenshire that showed the potsworn how to sneaky slip away to his secret hiding place without help hands eye-catching them. If Alpha has sneaky slipped to that same hiding place, you just have to eye-catch the arrows. Please Reinetier search for tiny-sized arrows around Earthenshire and find Unprime. Oh. You strain your eyes at a scratch on the wall and discover that it's in fact 3 scratches clustered in a small yet distinct arrow shape. It appears to be directing you along the wall toward the northwest. You find some old graffiti that reads, Mobik's a miser. Perhaps it was written by Umfang in his younger years. You see some scratches in the soil, but they're from more of an asterisk than an arrow. You find an arrow pointing out of the village towards the west. This must be the direction which Anfang left Earthenshire. Oh no. Leave our crafter alone! Thank you so much. It would have been a cruel twist of fate to be murdered by monsters just a few days before my retirement. I took this path to avoid being spotted by the moblins, only to get spotted by something far, far worse. It's a roundabout route to the correct cistern, a community of artisans, mostly those who used to work in Earthenshire before they ended their contracts. Seemed like the perfect place to make a Mamuk's present without her finding out. Come with me and I'll thank you properly once we're safe behind its gates. go! Leave me be! I know I need XP, but still. Here we are, safe and sound thanks to you. Before we start work, let me introduce you to a good friend of mine, Reinetier. Meet Rostran, the finest artisan in all Tyrol. Don't listen to a word he says. If I ever had any real talent, it withered long ago. That's the reason you find me here rather than in Earthenshire. Crafting's best left to the true masters of the art, I say. That's why I'm letting Alphon here use my workshop to make his gift for Mook. I don't know if it's a good idea anymore, though. I was hoping she'd never find out that I left the village, but now that she has, she's going to be furious. Mook's done so much for me over the years, but all I've ever given her is headaches. Would Skip be enough to make up for all that? She'll love it. You'll see. Gotta encourage him. Gotta encourage the artiste. I'm not sure I listen to a word you say either. Well, even if she's angry with me, it wouldn't be the first time. All our years working together, that's been our way. She nags me, I pop her off with my work, fitting that it should end the same. I'll be done with the present soon enough. Would you mind heading back to Earthenshire before me? Let Mob Mook know that I'm safe and well, and I'll be home soon. I don't know if I mapped all of this though. Trying to look and see. It's hard to tell. The maps are just so big these days. I don't know if I have or haven't. I mean, I could just fly to and fro. Oh my gosh, I saw. That's what I was looking at. I'm like, oh my god, you unmade 0! It is a weight lift to hear that Amfrin is dangerous and healthy-wise. Mamuk is still puzzle-brained why he would far walk to the crack though. But no time for puzzle thinking. She needs to finish crafty making her buy gift. When Amfrin walks back to Earthenshire, we will have plenty time for gift giving and grumbly words. How many times must we trade lip flaps on this, Alphon? You must not leave the pot wall alone. Why, the place is dangerous. I know, and I'm sorry. I can see that I've made you angry, but this will be the last time. So, can we keep the lecture short? Plenty well. Just fat share me. Why did you sneaky walk away to the quack cistern? Oh no, are they doing what they do in that one story where the guy sells his watch? A treasure box to make this. I heard you took a liking to that ruby I once gave you. Didn't seem right to keep something you supposedly treasure so much in a tatty old pouch, so... This for Mumik? Puff. Enfren hides his deep feels with grumbly words, so Mumik will reply with grumbly words too. Mumik knows that Alphonse is a thought-minded green dresser, so she make her treasure into gaudy glitter dangle for him to hang around his neck. You made your treasure into a necklace and you're giving it to me? I can't accept this. If I did, you'd have nothing to put in the treasure box. All of my work will have been for naught. Alfred must accept it. Momik made it with special wise, so that even after his pot pack ends and he leave takes Earthenshire, he will remember our long times together. This is all your fault, you know. If you'd only told me what you wanted, I wouldn't have had to guess. And if you told me you were making me this necklace, I wouldn't have made you the box. Well, Meek's fault. Only Addlebrain would even think of ruining a surprise spy gift. You're saying I ruined it? If you ask me, we both ruined it. Bickering like this until the very end, we both of us redeemed Addlebrains. We do have a knack for handicraft. This necklace of yours is a little rustic, perhaps, but anyone can see it was made with care. As for the box, take it. Perhaps your next pot sword will earn you enough to buy a better treasure. Ha! More grumbly words. Mamuk have many smile memories exchanging them with Anfern, and this one most smileful of all. Only dim eyes that make it be our last. Apologies for making you witness that sorry spectacle. Thank you, Reinetier, for helping with Mamuk's gift and with mine too, apparently. It wasn't quite the perfect farewell scene I had in mind, but it was perfect for us. Our pot pack is at an end, and so we must go strange ways. Employ to a new life, Mumik to a new craft hand. But so long as we help hand fast keep the trust and respect we hold for our pot sworn in our heart and hand pass those same friendly feels to the next generation, the pot pet shall live on. Well, I suppose I should start packing, though my pot pack may be at the end. My career as an independent artisan is just beginning. Expect more gifts where that treasure box came from. Oh, where's my... I was listening. I'm like, where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? I think that's good enough for today. Or at least least for now, I'm really hungry, so I'll probably make me some pancakes and then come back and stream more 14. Maybe. Alright, let me see. Oh, let's see. I guess we'll raid the buns. Because they're also doing 14. Alright. Okie dokie. Let's go show the buns some love.